From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to this Sunday stream. We're going to be doing a bit of yapping, some gourmet video reacts. And then later on, Zoe the Demon Fox is going to be joining us for more Steins Gate Elite. I'm hoping that we'll have enough time that we can actually finish it, but we'll see. Anyways, Jedi, thank you for redeeming first. Shields Maiden, welcome in. Rosso, welcome in as well. Good to see all of you. First, as usual, housekeeping. All my links are available here at lordrexworth.com. Lordrexworth.com. Shields Maiden, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. I guess you hit 1K. We've got a Castle Rexworth Discord open to people who are age 18 and older. The link is there in chat. Got to start off the day with bitties. Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Any form of generosity is always appreciated, but I think we do have to say in this day and age, only if your budget allows. But if your budget allows, it's always appreciated. So, let's see, where was I? Let's see, we have the links, we have the Discord. My comms are open. Next go, there's 3.6k more biddy. Again, only if your budget allows, but thank you nonetheless. Comms are open, just buy me a coffee, there's the link in chat. And then let's see. Oh yeah, there's the Chrome page if you're feeling generous. Right, so, hope everyone's having a, I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. So yeah, that's everything. Hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday. Hung out with some people last night in some private calls, just old friends. We hadn't really hung out like that in a long time. And it was good to connect with them again. It really was. I needed that, especially after some things that I'm going through. Got plastered, yes I did, to an extent. But anyways, going through some things right now. No, I'm not going to talk about it. No, I don't want anyone bringing it up. I certainly don't want anyone causing drama. I've had some troublemakers that are now no longer in my community because of that. Hence what you see there pinned to the top of chat. Not going to talk about it. And we're not here to cause drama, we're here to have a good time. And yeah, I've been a bit more lenient of it in the past, but I think we're going to need to start clamping down on self-promotion in chat. It seems that some people come in here to sort of take advantage of and abuse my kindness and my generosity and the kindness and generosity of others to promote themselves and to promote other people. And I have been a bit lenient of it because I do still firmly believe that a rising tide lifts all boats, but there is a time and place for everything. And this is not one of those times and places to engage in that sort of behavior. So we're going to be taking a bit of a harder stance on self-promotion in chat, and we're going to be setting up some firmer boundaries on that. And the repercussions for that are going to have to be rather severe so that people understand we're serious about this. You get caught self-promoting in my chat, you will be banned. No exceptions on that. And the thing is, with my bans, you know, you've got some other people that make content out of others begging to come back into their chat. I don't engage in that sort of thing. I tend to take this stuff rather seriously and look at it in a rather harsh light. Once you're banned, usually with very rare exception, that's it for you. You've had it. You're done here. You get one shot. You blow it, that's it. So that's I've just learned that, you let people back in that have been troublemakers in the past, they're just going to cause more trouble. They're going to see it as an excuse to emotionally manipulate you and to letting you back in so they can cause more of their trouble. And I'm just not going to subject myself to that anymore. I'm also tired of people coming into my chat and effectively doing what's known as sucking the oxygen out of the room, where they will just absolutely spam chat. And it will not be anything relevant to what is going on in stream. It will not be relevant to any of the comments that I make. It will be all about themselves. I've grown very weary of that, and it's just something I'm not going to tolerate anymore. I'm just not going to tolerate it anymore. I've been very lenient about this. I've tried to be patient and understanding, but it just seems that some people are emotionally immature and not capable of self-regulation. They seem to, for whatever reason, lack those social skills that say, this is what proper behavior is in public, and this is not proper behavior in public. They seem to lack a sense of decorum. And so we're just going to start taking a harder stance with a lot of this. And you have to remember, this is still my stream at the end of the day. And it could be for some simple reason as, I just don't like you. I don't like the vibe you give off. And if that's the case, yes, I reserve the right to ban you. I want this place to be positive. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to shower other people with some sort of attention that they seem to lack in their own personal lives. We're here to have fun. We're here to, be friendly and all. But the stream is ultimately about the streamer. I'm the one here up on the stage doing the performance. So when you try to take that spotlight away and make it all about you, well, that makes me uncomfortable. It irritates me as well. And it's also an irritant to everyone else in chat. So whatever issues that you have with not getting enough attention as a child or at present because you're lonely or you don't know how to go outside and touch grass or whatever, you need to deal with it on your own time. This is not the place to deal with it. I'm not your therapist. I'm not your social skills coach. I'm a VTuber. I'm an entertainer. I'm here to entertain. I will gladly entertain you, but remember, it's not all about you. And some people that have been coming into my chat have seemed to have forgotten that. So, anyways, let me get caught up on chat here. Let's see. Already handled things on my end on a good note. Had nom-noms. Good. Hope the nom-noms were delicious, Rosso. This is Giggle Rex time. No second chances with Giggle Rex. Yeah, something like that. Almost cried because I'm always talking in chat. What I mean is, there's a difference between always talking in chat and being active in chat, Maiden, and then just spamming the chat. And especially repeatedly posting the same message as though trying to get my attention. Which some people have done. They're no longer going to be doing that because they have been banned from the chat. You're still understanding, just no longer kind. I'd like to think that I'm still kind to a certain degree, but kindness and patience have their limits. And by the way, welcome in, Phalanx. He's still kind. He's just not going to be anyone's doormat. Yes, I think I think some people have gotten the mistaken notion that that I am a doormat, and that is absolutely not the case. And we need some corrective action here to make sure that does not happen again. I think I need more bitties because this is a good yap yap. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying the yap yap. Exactly. Lord Rex soapbox is killing it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, you clarify. That's why I almost cried. I'm always trying to get noticed by Rex Senpai. It's all right, maiden. There's kindness, and then there's what happens when they think kindness is weakness. Yes. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Never do that. But yes. I think that's about all I have to say on that. It's all I feel comfortable saying about it. There's just needed to be a bit of a separation of the wheat from the chaff as of late. And so that's what I've done. That's what I spent part of my night last night doing. There's just people that have associated around me that I just don't want to associate with anymore. Yeah, picking out the bad apples. Exactly. No, I'm a big believer in there's 3 old phrases that I think are quite they're words to live by, in my view. One is show me your friends and I'll show you your future. The other is you become the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. And the third one is if your circle of friends does not inspire you, you don't have a circle, you have a cage. There is very little, if no exception, to this sort of rule of life. One needs to be very careful of their associations with other people. We all need to be making sure that we are not only associating with people who lift us up rather than hold us back or drag us down, we also need to be people who lift others up rather than holding them back or dragging them down. And if you feel that any sort of relationship is like that, that it is holding you back or dragging you down, then that relationship deserves some real evaluation. You know, there was that... I actually did a podcast episode about this one time, telling the... let me see if I can find the... let me see if I can find the story of her. It was the tale of a woman called Lola Montez. Robert Greene wrote about this in his first big bestseller called The 48 Laws of Power. It was law number 10 called Infection. Avoid the unhappy and the unlucky. And his summary was that you can die from someone else's misery. Emotional states are as infectious as diseases. You may feel you are helping the drowning man, but you're only precipitating your own disaster. The unfortunate sometimes draw misfortune upon themselves. They will also draw it upon you. So associate with the happy and the fortunate instead. And he writes about the life story of Lola Montez. Back in the 1840s, she was a famous dancer, and her life could be summed up as one giant catastrophe after another. everyone she touched ended up either dead, broke, or ostracized from their community. She decided that her mission would be to woo and conquer men who were prestigious, successful, and powerful, and thus she became a courtesan. You can consider her a sort of 1850s version of what we now know today as a gold digger. And I wish I could find some good notes about this that weren't locked behind some kind of paywall. Greedy bastards. Her real name was not Lola Montez. She was born Marie Gilbert. And she was not born, you would think with the last name Montez, she was born perhaps in Spain or Latin America, someplace like that. No, she was born in Ireland. Well, Lola found herself in the role of a courtesan, a prostitute of the royal court. Today's society would call that a gold digger. She only sought out men with high social standing in the community that she could use for her own gain. Once she would have her hooks in these men, their slow demise began, and one of her victims was King Ludwig of Bavaria, who felt compelled to help Lola, and yet once he was warned of the dangers of his affair with her, he could not seem to resist Lola's order, and almost found his once peaceful country in a state of civil war. It was not until then that the king finally ordered Lola to leave, but a month after she left, King Ludwig was forced to relinquish his throne anyway. There are many men who suffered because of their association with Lola Montez. King Ludwig said he was bewitched by Lola, but in reality Lola was this unstable, incurable, infectious character type. It's not to say that these characteristics are only restricted to women, certainly not. There's plenty of men in society that display this sort of behavior. But it is to say that there are some people whose emotions are so powerful that they can infect the very soul of the people that they touch. Infectors have a few common indicators. They draw misfortune upon themselves. They have this turbulent past, a long line of broken relationships, an unstable career, a forceful character that sweeps you up and makes you lose all of your reason, a desire to destroy and unsettle, and they're chronically dissatisfied. And you can observe the overall negative effect that they have on the world around them. So all you can do when you encounter one of these infector types, don't argue with them, because that's part of how they trap you. Don't try to help them, no matter what they say. Don't pass the person on to your friends, otherwise you will become enmeshed along with them. And simply flee the infector's presence. Suffer the consequences. You see, nobles, the risk of associating with infectors is that you will waste valuable time and energy trying to free yourself. Through a sort of guilt by association, you will also suffer in the eyes of others. On the other side of the spectrum of infectors are those people who attract happiness through their good cheer, their natural buoyancy, their intelligence. They're a source of pleasure. These are the people who are worth associating with, to share in the prosperity that they draw upon themselves. All positive qualities can infect us, but taking advantage of this emotional side of osmosis may be difficult. But if you are perhaps miserly by nature, then you must associate with the generous, and they will infect you, opening up everything that is tight and restricted to you. For it is only generous souls throughout history that have managed to attain greatness. If you're gloomy, start gravitating to the cheerful. If you're prone to isolation, force yourself to befriend gregarious people. Never associate with people who share your defects. They will only reinforce everything that holds you back, and only create associations with positive affinities. There's a quote from Baltasar Gracian. And I think it's more precious than all the therapy in the world. Recognize the fortunate so that you may choose their company, and the unfortunate so that you may avoid them. Misfortune is usually the crime of folly, and among those who suffer from it, there is no malady more contagious. Never open your door to the least of misfortunes, but if you do, many others will follow in its train. Do not die of another's misery. Asunya, welcome in. Hello, hello. It is an Asunya. The resources spent should be worth the resources gained. Yes, quite so. Don't agree with the last bit about having the same defects, because I feel people can help each other through that. Perhaps. But probably the best way to help each other is to find others who perhaps have the opposite of you, and learning to emulate from their behavior, from their habits. But I get the point of the statement, yes. Anyways, I think that's probably enough time that I've spent on a soapbox. Probably could have spent this time recording a podcast episode. I may still take this and turn it into a portion of my podcast. Dunno. I won't get into detail, but I feel like I can prove that same defects can help each other. Well, if you feel you have something to prove, go on then. Resort, welcome in. Spotify, here we come. Yes. By the way, I still need to upload last week's episode to Acast and Spotify. Oh yeah, something. Why don't we put aside some of this serious talk for now? No, it's not a stream type conversation. No, I didn't mean it that way. But if it's a burning desire in your heart, feel you need to prove, by all means, go off and prove it. Anyway, why don't we do some traveling, chat? Right here from the comfort of our own stream. Let's live large, shall we? Let's do some living large. Yeah, let's have fun, be a bit chaotic, like on this chat, for example. Same can also be said about games. Would you rather stay at your same skill level and keep playing with people around your skill level? Would you rather play with people better than you and learn from them? Exactly. Power of mentorship. Looks at Maiden. Swords drawn. Alright, chat. Let me resize this window here. And let me pull this back. There we go. It depends, truly, because you can learn together as well, but I digress. Video time, yeah. I want to show all of you a very expensive penthouse at a luxury hotel. Specifically, we are going to spend about $21,200 for the night in a penthouse at Tokyo's busiest district in a luxury hotel. is called the Belustar Tokyo. It's even got some ASMR elements to it as well, so that should be interesting. Apologies for the flashbang, everyone. Better come with a woman, because oh my god. I don't know, but it's time to travel. We're here at Shinjuku Station in Tokyo. We're going to stay at the Tokyo Kabukicho Tower in Japan's top entertainment district. About a 7-minute walk from Shinjuku Station. We'll exit from the east exit of the station, and we get to see this giant three-dimensional cat. Then we'll walk around towards the famous Toho Cinemas, known for its giant Godzilla. There's the big guy. There he is. Damn, he looks cool. Make a left at the Toho Cinemas. Then you look at that turquoise-coloured Kabukicho Tower. Looking absolutely splendid in all of its majestic high-rise glory. Opened in April 2024. 48 floors up, 5 down, roughly 225 meters tall. Design is inspired by a fountain. Unique as it's purely for entertainment. Theatres, restaurants, clubs and more. There's no offices in this building whatsoever. On the 18th floor and above you've got count them, two hotels. Hotel Groove and the Belustar. Today we'll be staying at the Belustar, part of the Pan Pacific Hotel. There are buses every day, these airport limousines to both Haneda and Narita airports. I've ridden in those airport limousines before, rather nice. Super handy for travellers, great base for Tokyo exploration. Shields Maiden! Thank you for the 2 bitties. Turn video down, Rex. What is it, still too loud? I've got it about -15. There's a welcome lounge on the first floor. Oh, very kind of you, my dear. Let's see, the front desk on the 18th floor is for guests only. There's the Prince Hotel. The entrance staff will guide you to the front desk. Very kind of them, make sure you don't get lost. Once you exit the elevator, a big grand view of Shinjuku greets you. The luxury here is incredible. For some, it may even be a bit nerve-wracking. Not me, though. I'm used to it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah, the reception is bathed in natural sunlight. The atmosphere, stylish and calm. No, of course, my dear. Thank you. Now we head to our room for the night, escorted by this dear, lovely lady. Ah, the smoking area, only on the 18th floor. Not that we're going to need that, we don't smoke. 24-hour gym off to our left. But do remember your room key. Wonderful facilities. Oh, thank you, darling. Your room is located on the 40th floor, let's see. 45th floor is the Belustar Restaurant and Bar, teppanyaki and sushi. The corridor on the guest room floor looks like this. Features art pieces in its simplicity without being overly luxurious and ostentatious. And here's our room right here. Let's see here. We've got a Studio Premier King that costs approximately 117,645 yen, or $787.58 for a night. In euros, that would be 743 euros and 83 for 2 guests. Yeah, not too bad, especially with the current exchange rates. Shh, don't get me in trouble. Rex literally just yelled at everyone for this chat crap. No, it's fine. If everyone's having a fun time in chat, that's different. Just, again, don't suck the oxygen out of the room, that was my point.
カーテン開けさせていただいてもよろしいですか?
Oh, you certainly may, dear lady. The entire wall is a window with a majestic view of Shinjuku. We should... Whoa, whoa, whoa. We really must pause here. Ah. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, good vibes here. Think of it, chat. Waking up with this view every morning on your holiday in Japan. Yes, chef's kiss, I agree. That is absolutely brilliant. That is an inspired view to wake up to. I love this. Delivers divine uppercut. I didn't say fight in chat. Behave yourselves, children.
では先にチェックインの手続きをさせていただきます。どうぞおかけくださいませ。
Oh, we're still not done with the
こちら
check-in
ご予
process?
約内容でございます。本日より
Oh, it can be done in
皆
room,
様
I
で
see.
お間違いないでしょうか。こちらルームキーでございます。ルームキーにはお部屋番号のご記載がないため、
Key
こ
does
ちら
not show the
後でお
room
待ちく
number,
だ
so
さい
you
ま
need
せ。
to be careful.
お部屋の中ほどからご案内させていただきます。
Of course.
こちらの引き出し1段目にアメニティ類が入ってございます。
Right, top drawer, we've got our amenities. All the usual accoutrement.
ドライヤーがございます。
Hair dryer in the second drawer.
ましてこちらのバスタブについてご案内させていただきます。
And show you how to operate the bathtub.
蛇口の後ろにございますレバーを上に引き上げていただけますとシャワーへの切り替えが可能でございます。こちらに空気清浄機と Bluetooth のスピーカーございます。
Air purifier, Bluetooth speaker. Oh, it's Bang & Olufsen. Brilliant. Let's see, minibar.
この中のお飲み物とこちらのお菓子お召し上がりの際はこちらの伝票にお気に入りの上チェックアウトの際にフロントまでお持ちくださいます。
If you consume any drinks or snacks, you have to fill out the slip and bring it to the front desk. Sounds like it's mostly honor system going on here. But, yeah. Oh my god, that tub. I could soak in there for hours. I know, right? Especially if you get some of that specialty bath powder. That kind of warms up the bath water for you. Helps to kind of open up your pores and, you know, cleanse your body of toxins. The stuff that they make for, I don't know, they sell that everywhere in Japan, especially all over the lifestyle stores. I know places like Tokyo Hands had those special onsen powders that are just... I've had a bath with onsen powder before, and it is, it's lovely. I have an insert that makes it whirlpooly. I would never leave. Yeah, I'd want to stay in the tub for quite some time myself. That's... gosh, that just... so relaxing. Anyways, let's see what we've got here. We've got, looks like some sort of biscuits or something. Dried fruit. Looks like some nuts. Oh, good. They've got, Good selection of tea here. We've got some Earl Grey, Royal Darjeeling, English breakfast tea. That looks like a small bottle of, I think that's sake. We've got Grey Goose vodka, and then we've also got Maker's Mark whiskey. Sugar and brown sugar packets, non-dairy creamer, and looks like they use an espresso machine. So you got the little Nescafe pods. Hand-fed tub side. I'm getting carried away. Haha. Well, you know, if you're not traveling alone, got a partner that doesn't mind hand-feeding you a few snacky wackies whilst you're taking the bath, that's that's perfectly fine. Oh, we got some chocolate bars down here too. Looks like regular milk chocolate and dark chocolate. Snacky wackies. Yes, I said snacky wackies.
このコーヒーカプセルと紅茶とお水
Offer
は
complimentary
両方提
coffee
供しております
capsules, tea, and water. Okay, I have to ask if anybody knows anything about this. I have so rarely used an espresso machine that I've sort of forgotten how any of it tastes. I'm so used to using a Keurig. Has anybody ever used an espresso machine before? They seem to be all the rage in Southeast Asia, especially you get into the hotels in Japan, and it seems like it's almost exclusively Nespresso. If anybody knows anything about how to use those machines, or if the coffee is any good, please let me know. I should very much like to hear your experience with that. It's a pain in the ass. What, an espresso machine? I mean, a regular espresso machine, yeah. In fact, we need an engineering degree to understand how to use one of those.
こちら一番下の段に
In the bottom drawer, there's a kettle and an ice
ございま
bucket.
すこちらご案内いたします。こちらがカーテンのパネルと空調のパネルで
We've
ござ
got
います。
control panels for the curtains and the
引
aircon.
き出しについてご案内させていただきます。こちらにはセーフティーボックスやルームウ
So
ェア、
there's a
スリッパ
safety
が入って
box,
ござい
there's
ます。
also loungewear and slippers in
一
here.
番右のスイッチは上に上げてい
Switches
た
are on
だ
the
きまして、
right.
赤いランプが光ります
Turned
と
up, they'll show
ス
a
タッ
red
フが一
light.
切お邪魔しませんのと、あとはお部屋の
Then
ベル
show
が
staff
鳴らな
won't
くな
come
り
in
ます
and
の
there's
で、
no
プラ
bell
イバシーを
ringing.
守りたいサイトにご利用く
So
ださい
use
ま
that
せ。
when you wish for privacy.
こちら下に下げていただきまして、緑のランプが光ります。
That's actually far more. That is actually far more convenient and clever than putting some little paper placard out on your door handle. The coffee is good, but you got to pack it right and then make sure you allow for flow spots. Pretty sure it's the same unless you're using pods in that thing. Yeah, those little multicolored coffee pods that we saw in the drawer there earlier. I think that's what you load in. It's almost like the K-cups with Keurig machines. Random skill I have is being able to use one. No degree required. Well, then I shall have you make the fancy espressos and cafe americanos, maiden. Sounds cheap tasting. It depends. Depends on the quality of the coffee and the construction of the pod itself. The pod itself is supposed to be is basically supposed to be a compact coffee filter and small bit of single serve coffee. So you've got some coffee grounds and then a tiny filter, everything encapsulated in plastic, and you put it into a machine. It punctures it on the top and bottom, and hey presto, there you go. Espresso, though, it is possible to have espresso, a cappuccino, made with machines like that. Is it the best? I don't know about that. There's probably still no substitute for your locally owned coffee shop with people who actually know what they're doing. Or Starbucks if you absolutely have to. But anyways, getting back to this, I rather like this. This is better than the placard. You just flip the switch down if you want the cleaning staff to come in and make up your room. Flip it up if you do not wish to be disturbed. And notice, chat, no need to put your room card into any sort of slot to turn on the power. They're not concerned about that sort of thing in this particular establishment. No, so no need to make economies there.
スタッフが清掃に入らせていただきます。こちらでお部屋のご説明は以上でございますが、何かご不明点ございますでしょうか。
No, I have no
それでは
questions.
ごゆっくりお過ごしくださいませ。失礼いたします。
How nice is that? A beautiful woman escort you to your room and help you check in and shows you how everything works. 7-meter wide window. Can you believe it? That is absolutely incredible. And the view, majestic. Let's see. Ah, next to the bed you've got a multi-conversion plug. Valid with the different leads from all countries. Ensuite restroom and shower. With the Toto washlet built in. Very clean. Very stylish. Oh. Oh, do come in. Yes, of course, my dear fellow. Choose your welcome drink from a few options. We've got apple juice and cola here. Oh, simple enough. Something refreshing after a long journey. We have a 55-inch Sony smart television. Brilliant picture quality. You can select English, feature streaming services, and even some international channels. Let's see what they've got here. Always interesting to see how they have things set up here with their different television channels. International, we've got the American feed for CNN. We've got BBC News. KBS World, that is English language service from Korea. Channel News Asia, English language news from Singapore. Let's see, Daifu Channel, J Sports, the Discovery Channel, Nat Geo, Cartoon Network, and something called Phoenix. I've never heard of that before. And then general, we've got NHK General, or just NHK, what used to be NHK1. NHK Educational, that's sort of the equivalent of like CBBS or something like that. NTV, TV Asahi, Tokyo Broadcasting System at TBS, TV Tokyo, Fuji Television, and Tokyo MX. You've also got Movie Channel, Pan Pacific Discovery. Satellite, NHK BS1. BS stands for Broadcast Satellite, not bullshit. There's also BS Premium, BS4, BS Asahi, TBS, TV Tokyo, Fuji. Let's see, BS11, I believe that broadcasts a lot of English language program from NHK World. Then we've also got 12E. Shochiku Tokyo, Japan Next, Yoshimoto, BS4K. These are the satellite channels. It looks like TBS, TV Tokyo, Fuji TV, TV Asahi, Nippon Television, and NHK in their 4K feeds. Specify for us, Rex, because we're all immature. What do you need specifying on? BS. That's short for broadcast satellite. But that does not mean bullshit. Though to hear some people talk, some of the programming's a bit antiquated and bullshitty on the on some of these channels. But I mean, NHK they do a good job with the news programming. They also do. They've got fantastic cinematographers for their documentary filmmaking, and there's some program that can be a bit cringy or kitschy, that over on NHK World in the English language format. But I mean, it's really not bad. And honestly, if you are going to be traveling to anywhere in Japan, please do make sure that you download the NHK World app. You can watch the NHK World feed 24/7 for free from your smartphone or from any device that's got the app installed. But it's also handy in case any sort of emergency happens, like a typhoon alert or um, anything from minor to major earthquakes. They're very good about sending out emergency alerts about that sort of thing. I get them, and I've got the NHK app on my phone, and I'm not even in Japan. I'm clear on the other side of the planet. No waifu network. I'm sure there's some anime programming on like TV Tokyo or Fuji or TV Asahi or TBS that will that's got its fair share of waifus, and I think they've even got. I want to say that it might not be on this lineup here, but I do know that at they've got at least one or two channels on Japanese television that do just constant reruns of old anime. I remember the first time I was in Tokyo. I was staying at the Prince Hotel in Sunshine City, and I had the telly turned on because I had a couple of hours downtime before we all had to meet up for dinner with my tour group. And yeah, I just basically sat there and watched old reruns of Dragon Ball Z that have been remastered and formatted for widescreen. I love how you know what I wanted. Well, I guess I'm just good like that, you know? Oh, Tom and Jerry. There's 5 penthouses in this hotel. Take a look at some of the rooms. Here's the largest of the 5 penthouses. Bestie Rexy. Miss Saito-san from the PR department is going to guide us on this one. This is Sora the Sky Villa, available from about $21,172 per night, or 3.16 million yen. 277 square meters, large floor-to-ceiling windows. You can see Tokyo Sky Tree in the National Stadium from here. Never been this high up before. It's brilliant. Oh, there's Sky Tree. And there's National Stadium. I think they held some events from the Olympics over there. And that is Godzilla, seen from above. This one is a waifu, right? Who will bathe me and feed me herself. I know, for that price, you might as well, yeah? The living space was designed by Keiji Ashizawa. The furniture is from a boutique called Karimoku. Looks comfy. Dining space equipped with a kitchen. Honestly, this looks like a serviced apartment more than anything. Yes? The hell? I mean, again, at that price, one would hope, right? But if not, that's all right. I mean, living in a lap of luxury here. Looks like I clip my ankle on the coffee table like 8 times a day. Only if you're not careful. Oh, that is brilliant. You can invite the hotel chef for a private dining experience. Love that. You don't feel like going out? Just call down to the front desk and like, yeah, send the chef up. I want him to prepare me a meal.
ダイニングもお楽しみいただけます。
We all know Maiden is far from careful.
こちらがペントハウス空のミニバーでございます。こちらの奥にあるのがです
See,
ね、
mini
コ
bar.
ーヒー豆でございまして、シャンパンボトルの中に入って
Coffee beans inside a champagne bottle. How interesting. It looks like the beans from Panama and Guatemala.
おります。配線すると空気に触れるような作りにな
Once
ってます
open,
の
it
で、より
airs to
品
keep
質
the
を
beans
保てるよう
fresh.
なコーヒー豆をご用意しております。あとはこちらがデロンギのコーヒーマシンです
We
ね。
also have a DeLonghi coffee machine. That does look a bit complicated. Call me old-fashioned, but just give me a kettle and a couple of spoonfuls of gold blend and I'm good. I'm so uncultured I would come home drunk and try to drink coffee beans. And then you never go to sleep.
コーヒー豆を入れていただくのにお使いいただけます。あとお水もガラス製のボトルでご
Use glass bottles for water. More eco-friendly choice. In other words, what most of the world used to do with their bottled drinks. Put them in glass bottles. They switched to plastic to save the weight. Now all of a sudden we discover, oh no, we can't be using plastic bottles because of the microplastics in the liquids and in your food, and we need to be more eco-friendly. So we're going to go back to what we had before, which is the heavier, thicker glass bottles. Yeah, brilliant, bravo, people, well done. So-called smartest guys in the room came up with that. Smartest guys in the room, my ass, a bunch of blithering idiots. Maiden, careful. What's next? People are going to say Resort is very loving and gentle too. I'm sure you got your softest side, Resort. Bro, what? Lol, that's mad. How you doing, Rexworth? Doing all right, King Panzer. Welcome in, welcome in. Glass are better. They are better. Always like drinking something out of a glass bottle rather than plastic.
まして環境に配慮しております。あとはこういったワイングラスですとかコーヒーカップもですね、お部屋に馴染
Glasses
む
and
ように
cups fit the room's sleek
デザインをご
design.
用意して
I'll say those are rather smart-looking coffee cups. And the stemware. That does look rather posh. Especially that sort of V-shaped line on the silhouette. Rather like that.
おります。こちらがペントハウスサラのワインセラーでございます。中には通常の
Wine cellar for the
とは違
room.
うプレミアムワインセレクションをご用意して
Exclusive
おります
wines offered in this room. I wonder which ones they have.
では隣がですね、ベッドルームでございま
Let's
す。
see. Next is the bedroom.
はい、大きな窓から
I like that TV stand. That is sleek and smart. I like that. A wine cooler. I could tell what that was from the door.
差し込む光をもとに朝お目覚めいただけます。
Morning light pouring through the large windows. You've also got a study.
スランバーランドというマットレス
Slumberland mattress. Oh, supplied to the British royal family. Oversized king.
こちらにバスルームでございますね。はい。
And here we have the bathroom, which looks more like a spa than anything. I guess we in Japan, we are touring a penthouse in the Belustar Tokyo in over in Kabukicho. It costs $21,200 a night. We're in Rex's stream. What else would we be? True and real. True and real. Whoa! That bathtub. Oh! Yes, please. Daddy-like. Give me bathtub. Give me whirlpool bathtub. Yes. With that view. God, can you imagine what this must be at night? You just turn the lights off, you soak in the tub, and you've got all of those city lights to look out at whilst you soak. Still waiting for the waifu with thick thighs that's going to bathe me. You know, for the right price, I'm sure somebody would be glad to accommodate you. Modern cuboid architecture, disgusting. Still, though, that bathtub. By the way, welcome in, Elijah. Bath amenities for the penthouse from Acqua di Parma, an Italian brand. I've heard of Acqua di Parma, they're good. Known for Mediterranean scent, unique blue bottles. We've got a high-end hairdryer called a Reprinizer. The other rooms, minimizing plastic use and amenities, focusing on wood and bamboo. In other words, focusing on quality. Oh, it is a private spa room. On the 7th floor, there's a spa Sunya. Therapists can come to this room for spa treatments. Could be worse. Could be California ones. Exactly, Panzer. Yoga mats. We've got umbrellas. Space to fit a fashionable wardrobe for 2 people. This is why I couldn't be a wealthy person, to be absolutely savage. No, maiden. It's called Nouveau Riche. Let's see. Hana Duplex Penthouse. This one costs $12,703 per night for 2 guests. There's an upstairs and a downstairs to it. Maisonette type. Oh yes, those windows. Use the neighboring prefecture. It's a kitchen and dining area. Honestly, it's like an apartment. In the room's Hana flower theme, adding floral touches. What, the picture on the wall, that's it. Seems like you could do a bit more than that. Rebrand and now it's upscale. But I don't think you're thinking what I'm thinking about. There we are in the bedroom. Workspace suitable for extended stays. Beds over here. Floral art on display. You have the one piece of floral art. That's all you get. Clear days, you could even see Mount Fuji. Oh yeah, you can barely make it out there. His and her sinks. Similar amenities to before. Hey, that's not bad either. Yeah, that's a good soaking tub there, from which you can also relish the view. Not quite as dramatic as the other one, but still, that's pretty good. I'm a PG-13 this up, but the bed in front of the window like that. Yes. Haha. I mean, you can close the shutters there. And you're high up enough that I don't think anyone will see you. I mean, you have to remember, we're like 45 floors up. We are pretty high up here. No, leave them open. The Kaze Penthouse. This one is $8,469 per night. All the way, take them down even. Damn. Junior Corner Suite King. This one's $956 per night. Ooh. I like this. This is nice. Now, it's not a penthouse, but it's popular for its fantastic train views. Yay, trains! Toot toot! We've returned to our room. Oh god, that is extraordinary. Look at that, Chad. Yeah, just watch the sunset from your room, just like that. That's all you need. Who needs a television when you got a view like that? I have to see how long it is because I feel like I might get cramped being tall. That little round tub. Yeah, I think it's meant to be sat down in, but maybe, you know, knees up. That makes sense. In the city, it's a quiet haven. Outside, it's vibrant. A unique experience. Oh, we got a time lapse. And here's the night view. Damn, that's beautiful. I'd cry if I couldn't stretch out. Man. Views like that, you just come alive. I know I do. Right. Dinner time, everyone. Off to the restaurant Belustar on the 45th floor. Ah, thank you, my good man. Turning to our right, there's a bar in front, and the restaurant's further in. Bonjour. Good evening. Restaurant ceiling height is 13 meters tall. Unbelievably beautiful. And they prepared a private room for us with a fantastic view. The Suki dinner course is $113.81 per person, about 107 euros. Midnight snacks. We'd live down there. I know, right? Let's see. Kind of breezed by the menu here, didn't they? Oh, it's all in Japanese. On the left, you'll see where the items are from, and on the right, the ingredients. The Shinjuku, Tokyo. 3 types of gojure's. Course is designed like a journey, meant to be enjoyed with each dish. So you can enjoy the dishes thinking of their origins. To drink, we're having a Pierre Zero Blanc de Blanc, a non-alcoholic sparkling wine. No, it's not sparkling, that's just standard non-alcoholic wine. Yes, this pleases me. Oh, this pleases me as well. Though I think I'd want some regular wine. Yes, like this. Perfectly called Yellow Label Brut. Some champagne. Small Japanese and European style portions. Outside of the ridiculous pricing, I can see some of the appeal of staying here, but 100% snackies all the time. I'd want a red wine, I mean. Well, it depends on what you're having. You know, sometimes red wine goes well with a dish, sometimes white. Those almost look like takoyaki. Small ball-shaped. Oh, those are goujets. Savory choux pastry mixed with cheese. 3 flavors: sesame, Japanese pepper, and Naito Togarashi, a chili pepper from Shinjuku. Brown sandwich like one is a Matsuzaka pork fillet with a tart made from fried ginkgo nuts and mimolette cheese. These are finger foods, so feel free to use your hands. Kanpai. Cheers. Presentation is stunning. The taste, equally impressive. The ingredients retain the natural flavors, with new tastes emerging as well. We also get bread with butter, so good that one wants to have multiple pieces. This dish features trout from Tochigi Prefecture, lightly smoked with cherry wood chips, paired with similarly smoked cream and lime vinaigrette. Enjoy it with osetra caviar, edible flowers and herbs. Osetra caviar? My goodness. So moist and tender. No, I don't really like white all that much. It's alright, but I really love the depth that red has. Ah yes, reds all day. Dry red always makes me want a real bloody steak. Ugh, make myself hungry. Sorry. There's not going to be enough food in this course for me, 100%. Yeah, these are, like I said, these are Japanese and European portions. This is for smaller stomachs. This is not like going... This is not like going to your Red Lobsters and the Olive Gardens and places like that. No, no, this is fine dining here. Yeah, this is for the non-fat Americans. Oh, that presentation. Dish made with abalone from Minami Sanriku. At the base is a komatsuno, Japanese spinach topped with potatoes, and the abalone. Sauce also luxuriously includes the abalone. This is a smaller variety of eggplant called terajimanasu. After frying, they let it soak up the broth sweetness. Topped with a tomato jelly, garnished with edible flowers and herbs. A refreshingly fruity cold dish. That is a beautiful presentation. We've got an eggplant with basil sauce that's a visual delight. And before our main fish dish, serving up a fish soup. A dish to savor the rich flavors of the fish. The fish flavor's so rich, yet it never becomes overpowering. Pay $110 and for an appetizer, then go to McDonald's and pay $20 to get full. I do believe there's McDonald's somewhere on the ground floor nearby the hotel. So, yeah. And unlike the American McDonald's, the Japanese McDonald's, they, I don't know, it tastes different. Sort of tastes like they put more food in it and less arse, you know? There we go, a second type of bread. And this one is delicious too, but of course. Now this is sea bass fish from Tokyo Bay. The skin scales have been left intact and crisp to perfection. We also got a sea bass mousse, cooked to crisp, paired with a crustacean sauce. Best enjoyed together. That is a thick fish. Yeah, come to think of it, that is rather thick meat. Side of mushrooms and clams is fragrant and delightful. And that little bit of lemon sauce is the perfect accent. Main dish is duck. Succulent oven-roasted duck breast, paired with fig leaves. Does look pretty good, I must say. The skin is crisply seared. As you saw earlier, it's the roasted duck breast. There's a rich sauce based on red wine, infused with a touch of duck liver. Served on a separate plate, the side dish is duck leg. Using confit method, it's slow cooked and crisped, and comes with a salad. The side dishes are uniquely cute. It looks like a fig. The duck meat is very tender. I guess I'm just a cheap date. Did you just quote a line from Mass Effect 2? Wait, what line? I played that game, didn't get any references. Hey, my red wine! Yeah. Then we can choose from 2 desserts. This one uses Kyoho grapes, laid on a grape jelly below, topped with fresh grapes, and a fermented buttermilk sherbet, finished with a drizzle of honey sauce. And the others are chilled mousse, using domestic blue cheese from Terrier de Fromage. Inside there's green tomato confit, crispy cookies below, seasoned with oil and pepper. Interesting blend of savory and sweet. Edible flowers. It's like a ton of little snackies. Yeah, with a multi-course meal like that, you know, something like a 10-course dinner, this would be just right. Or even sometimes 4 or 5. A crew member in the game says to the cook, you put in more food and less arse when he actually made better food. Oh, yes, I remember that now. Is that where I got it from? Yes, I remember now. Yes, that was the line, wasn't it? Well, the same with Japan's McDonald's. They put more food in it and less arse. Schmoozer, thank you so much for the 50 bitties. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Here's a credit card bang boo. Well, thank you. That little ponder was so adorable, oh my lord. Welcome in, Schmoozer. Thank you so much. Let's see, our main dessert here is featuring a kabosu lemon and chocolate. We've got chocolate layers encasing kabosu, lemon, and tonka cream. There's chocolate ice cream, milk chocolate, and kabosu sauce. The bitterness of the chocolate and the kabosu's tang pairs rather well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. Time to open up a fresh bottle of water. And we've got our final dessert here. The slender one's a Japanese-style florentine with rice and buckwheat. The dome-shaped one is a matcha-flavored chocolate. Thank you for the stretch reading this bell. And the round sweet is a financier pastry. Oh yes, that is a gorgeous presentation. Especially with that wooden box, I love that. Brilliant. I'm a bad maiden. This girl. give him health checks every hour of his stream. It's fine, it's fine. But Schmoozer, Maiden, thank you both for the hydrate and stretch redeems. Hope you're doing well, Schmoozer. Alright. Moving to the bar next to the restaurant. And skipping over this dramatic music that I still need to take out of the rotation. You're going to get another in 30 since I missed the first. The high ceilings and artwork here are striking too. There's a variety of seating from counter seats to tables and sofas. Oh, this is cozy. Here's a Shinjuku Sanctuary cocktail. It costs 3,400 yen, or about $22.76 US. There's a Mistral Julep non-alcoholic cocktail, or mocktail. It's $16.07. You'll also get black beans and spicy lotus fruit as bar snacks. That's an interesting sort of bar snack. I've never seen that offered before. But certainly a refreshing change from the usual mixed nuts. I know it's part of your name, but Bad Maiden sounds so wrong, could be taken two different ways. Well, you can always take things two different ways, or maybe even more, Resort. He can take it however he wants. Yes, I can. I never specified, no surprise there. Let's see. Okay, so this is an original cocktail inspired by the queen of all cocktails, the Manhattan, which I'm quite fond of personally. Oh, that stemware is beautiful. And there's quite the rich selection of non-alcoholic drinks. It's clear, but the taste of tomato is so good. Yes, I'm seeing that that's a rather growing trend. It's becoming quite popular, is the whole mocktail phenomenon. People, either for health reasons or for, you know, just because they aren't in a mood to get drunk, they will order a mocktail instead of an actual cocktail. And the scene around mocktails is actually becoming quite the artisan scene. Tomato sounds gross. I don't know. Tomato juice. It's not so bad. Bit of crunching ASMR. Though, they do need to put the cherry in the Manhattan. Let's see, Skytree, buildings and more. This is Tokyo's nightscape before us. The neon of Kabukicho, viewed from above. Jazz music in the background. I love this. Both our stomachs and hearts are satisfied, so we head back to our room. Oh, something was left on the table for us. Water, ice, and honey chocolate cookies. My honey. Stomach and heart still not satisfied, definitely would still be hungry. Ah, well, thankfully there's a konbini on every corner, even in Kabukicho. So you can always go down to the ground floor and load up on snacks. We had them later and they were quite good. Honey, chocolate, and sand. Bed making is done. Perfect turn-down service now. Time for the bath. Let's see, let's find the pajamas. Got slippers and leather shoe care in there. Paper bags in there. There's the safe box. Ah, here they are. But I want to be fed topside, not downstairs. well, you can always go grab your snacks, then head back up, and then you can be fed tubside, I guess. Just a thought. Pajamas are 2-piece. Bit big for our cameraman. Probably too small for us Westerners, and especially me with my rather dad bod girth these days. Amenities are mainly non-plastic, made of bamboo or wood. Yes, they mentioned that earlier. Cotton swabs, skincare, makeup remover, facial wash, toner, cream, hairband, shower cap, body wash towel, sewing kit, emery board, toothbrush, toothpaste, hairbrush, razor and shaving gel, and a comb. Body lotion, bubble bath, bath salts. This bottle line is fully bottle-to-bottle recyclable. There's shampoo, conditioner, and body wash too. By the way, the shower and toilet doors are clear. Oh. That could get a bit awkward. Ah, but there is a door between them and the living area for privacy. Well, that's good. Yeah. It's not shown, but there's an overhead shower as well. Bathtub is deeper and much wider than we thought. Hairdryer from Magnet. The bed is king-sized. Good night. All stuff that wouldn't be touched by me. Don't snort those. What, the bath salts? No. Oh, that's hot. Oh, waking up with that view. This gorgeous, gorgeous view of one of my favorite cities in the world. Oh. God, I love this city. I love when he reads my antics aloud and just gives the I'm not responding to any of that face. Anyway. Oh, good morning, darling. I could have dined at the restaurant, but we chose room service. And you chose wisely, my friend. Good choice. Breakfast service is $42.34 per person. And you can pick your breakfast. Our cameraman chose a Western set with an omelette. Second tier is a bean salad, fruits and more. Very vibrant and lavish. Now, maiden, this is probably what you think of more as a proper meal. There's also bread, jam, and butter. Oh, let's see. Bierenberg, strawberry jam, blueberry, and apricot. Oh, all right, good choices, all of them. Absolutely, food for a human being. And then over here is the Japanese set. Got grilled fish with roe. And all of this down here, quite luxurious. Luxurious, hearty eating. Sides like seaweed, pickled plum, even a small bowl of miso soup. And you even get white rice as well. A delightful salad came with both sets. I mean, honestly, I'd eat all this. I'd be good through lunch. Enjoying a grand breakfast with a view in this lovely room. The most elegant morning we've ever had. Right, checkout is at noon. There's a mat in the room, so stretching whilst enjoying the view sounds absolutely lovely. It would seem that many guests head to the 24-hour gym. Almost time to go. How did you find Tokyo's new luxury hotel? I don't know, chat. What do we think? 10 out of 10? I think so. No, at least a solid 9 out of 10. The room, the meals, the hospitality, everything is outstanding. But we love that it's not overly flashy, maintains a rather relaxing atmosphere. The Tokyo trips, anniversaries, what a treat. Consider this hotel. Thank you for watching, and see you next time. Alright, that was pretty good. I like that. We're going to give that a like. Already subscribed. It's time to travel. Yeah, so definitely give that... give them a follow. Let's see here. I think we are going to next... What are we going to do? Let's board a jet. We'll get inside my Gulfstream 5 and take off and head for Kuala Lumpur next. We're going to tour a $614 a month condo in Kuala Lumpur. Oh, it's also pet friendly. How about that?
Imagine waking up to this view every day. Are you tired of living in a place that doesn't bring you joy? I'm Jack, a 29-year-old who grew up in Sydney, Australia, but wasn't happy with where the country and the city of Sydney was going. 2 years ago, I was up for trying something completely new, so I packed up all my stuff and threw away the keys to my $1,100 a month tiny studio apartment and got ready for a new adventure. Where did I end up?
Yeah,
in Malaysia,
that's a lot of money for a studio.
is affordable. You might have already seen my previous video where I rented my dream luxury condo. Well, since then, I've discovered even more of Kuala Lumpur and found a new condo that's better for families and pet lovers. Hey, I've matured.
Kuala
I now
Lumpur.
live like a king for just $614 a month. Let's get right into it. The condo is called Setia Sky Residences here in Kuala Lumpur.
Setia
The
Sky,
first thing you'll
alright.
notice is that it's right next to the MRT. That's the modern underground train system. There's no noise and it's ultra convenient to get around KL, and it's right at the footsteps of the condo. I think this is the perfect spot as we get an awesome view of the Petronas Twin Towers.
Yeah, that is a fantastic view. Okay, what I missed? Had a quick phone call. Hopefully not anything I could make questionable. Just getting started with the next video. We're touring a $614 a month condo in Kuala Lumpur.
Without being right in the hustle and bustle of the city. Let's go. If you've watched other condo tours in Malaysia, you'll know that almost all condos have 24-hour security with at least gated double swipe access. So there's not been a single worry in the time that I've been living here. There are 4 blocks in the complex. I'm in the D block, which is one of the newer ones. It's a super well-serviced complex with each lobby having its own concierge and amazing staff. They'll collect and look after your parcels and even bring them all the way up to your apartment. And they've got buggies so they can go around between each of the blocks. Truly awesome, guys. Community is one of the best things about living here in Setia Sky Residences. Now it also has a slightly unique security feature. You can only access your tower and set of private lifts. The lift is face recognition operated, so keep that in mind. It might actually be a little bit too secure. Let's go to level 5.
Yeah. Facial recognition just to use the elevator. It's starting to seem more like a fortress than anything.
This floor has the main pool, jacuzzis, barbecue, and convenience store. It's shared only between blocks C and D.
Brilliant. You even get your own konbini there. The view there was gorgeous. No quickies. Well, why would you want to do something like that in a lift? Manifest. Hello, Zoe. Welcome in. Welcome in.
And it's rarely busy. I usually swim in the morning and usually it's just me. Here's the kids' play equipment and the kids' pool area. It's a really family-oriented condo. There's lots of tables and even mini cabanas you can chill under. And behind there is the barbecue, which is perfect for get-togethers right by the pool. This is the pool. It's about 50 meters long, which is non-existent in Australian apartment buildings, that's for sure.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
I usually sit down here and film my videos from this spot.
Like, you can't just have someone come on up. Oh. Well, I suppose if you were to... maybe you're right. I don't know. Don't know how that would work.
In the morning. It's quite pristine and the sunlight is perfect. There's also 4 jacuzzis along here if you want to use them, but remember, Malaysia is very hot.
Let's go.
Down here is the convenience store. I don't need to explain this, but it's definitely just that, convenient. Very good. It's got pretty much everything that you would need. It's got organic vegetables.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's got alcohol. So you just pop down here to level 5 and...
You've got, a lot of the base essentials. They even look like they got eggs and milk and bread and everything else. You don't even... Damn, you don't even need to leave your building. They've got everything here. Welcome back, Phalanx.
Everything's yours. Nice. But wait, there's more. There's another pool with a view, and I bet you want to see the gym, right? Let's go to level 34. I assure you, it's one of the best condo gyms you'll find in this price range near
Sky
KLCC.
Club.
This high floor also has the quasi-infinity pool outlooking onto the Petronas Twin Towers and the KLCC skyline. It looks fantastic at night. It also has more rooms with more jacuzzis and a sauna, separated by male and female. This is the sky bridge that connects blocks C and D. There's also other function rooms that you can book and use for different activities, like here. You can book this function room. It has a full kitchen, dishwasher, oven, as well as
That's basically a large kitchen there.
a relaxation area and a TV sound system set. So you can have a full party and events in these rooms. There's also a cigar lounge you can book and chill here and smoke your cigars with a view. This is the pool villa, which you can book and enjoy this awesome space as well. This is the gym. I've researched a lot of condos around KL and there's hardly any with a gym as good as this. It's great to do cardio with a view. We've got treadmills, ellipticals, bikes, and even a yoga room. As you can see, it's very quiet and spacious. Yoga balls, the foam roller, and the mats as well. So you can use this for your stretching and your yoga needs.
Quick grocery visit sounds amazing. You lost me at level 34. My inner dwarf would be freaking out. I mean, yeah, luxury living. It's also high-rise living in these parts.
It's got a pull-up bar and all the quality pulley systems that you actually need. It goes quite heavy and it's got everything. Let's do some pull-ups. With a view. Look at the view out there.
Yeah, look at the view of you
Got the
flexing
multi-gym
like
pulley
that.
system here so I can train my quads and my hamstrings on this.
The British have arrived. Welcome in, oi oi. Oh, you weren't joking, too. Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Brit. If this is your first time here, anyone, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. And we're just doing some yapping and video reacts before Steins Gate collab with Zoe the Demon Fox. Let me get you a shout out here. And the other way, let's see what you're up to, Brit. I'm gonna die. Yes, you were doing the whole Resident Weirdos thing, but with RE4. How'd that go? What sort of weirdos do you got playing this time as part of your mods? It was interesting. Oh, that's usually putting it mildly with the Resident Weirdos. Killed Bowser with some pink-haired Neko. Oh, so sounds like Asunya made a little cameo in there. Well done.
Machine, do some curls, and I've also got the row machine with the lat pull down here as well, and there's also a chest press, so I use this every single day. It goes heavy and it's got everything. Now over here,
Found out the real big bad behind everything was fucking Homelander. Always fucking Homelander, yeah. Love it,
this
sign
is
me
the
up.
real secret of this gym. Full range of dumbbells. It goes all the way up 30 kilos, so it's just as good as a commercial gym. And it also comes with benches that have an incline as well, which is fantastic. And it also has a Smith machine with its own 20 kilo up to 25 kilo weight plates. So this is everything I need to get an awesome workout, and you can replace your commercial gym with.
Overall was fun, too many cows. Oh, were the zombies replaced by cows?
The gym in the condo of Sedia Sky Residences. Now let's go to my condo. This is the private lift entrance. No one else can access this floor. There's ample space to store all your shoes here, as well as any other stuff you don't want in the main area. Here's
Mind
the
the
entrance.
cat.
It's well lit with an awesome southwest facing view towards KL's famous 3 towers.
Oh, brilliant.
This is my work desk setup. It's where all the magic happens.
Huh?
Then there's the living room where the cats hang out and enjoy the awesome view.
Giant mosquitoes were replaced by cows. So suddenly, without warning, flying angry cows. Why does that sound like something you would see like an earthworm gym or something? I feel like this is an advertisement for this guy and not the condo. Yeah, probably doing a bit of self promo in there as well, showing off his lifestyle of how he lives there in Kuala Lumpur. Oh my god, it's like a movie where the little kid is a vampire and he makes vampire cows.
The living room has a TV and 2 air conditioners. And also remember that almost every condo in Malaysia comes fully furnished. So this is all included in the price of $614 a month. This is the balcony.
That's a good
I like to
price.
sit out here to script my videos. I'll throw up some pics I've taken here, but it's an awesome shot for the Instagram and social media. Very cool view. It's an unobstructed view of KLCC because right here we have Kampung Baru, which is packed full of Malaysian culture. It's completely safe. You can walk around here and experience the best of Malaysia.
Oh yes, one little spot that is packed with the Malaysian culture. Ah yes, check out my house and my OnlyFans. Not a bad place, to be frank. Maybe this should be my adult life plan, either here or Thailand. The retirement plan has not changed. I mean, worst place to live.
Culture right at the doorstep. Now let's go back inside. Through here is more living space.
Yeah, like a
and
Norwegian
full
prison, exactly.
kitchen. So here is excellent because we can fit the microwave, the sink, and it's got a full stove top as well, and also an oven.
4
And here we have
burners.
the fridge, which comes with the unit included in the price. And
brilliant.
freezer here, and down here we have a combined washer and dryer as well. Now,
Oh, I
through
love
here
those.
is the second entrance, the second door, where sometimes they'll bring the food orders up to us, and we can walk out here onto the view to Titiwangsa and the local library, as well
yeah,
as some
service
hospitals.
entrance,
It's very
alright.
convenient. And keep in mind that even though the major road is here, that actually it's very quiet. You can't hear it as long as you keep the doors closed. So I wouldn't be worried about noise, especially because we're at a high floor. Now the bedrooms. We want an impressive bedroom, right guys? It's got a king bed, a massive wardrobe with 3 doors over.
I hate the kitchen. That layout is trash. I mean, it's a bachelor's apartment. I mean, he's not. You can tell he's not known for his interior decoration. Yup, inner dwarf doesn't like that balcony. What, you're scared of heights, Phalanx?
Over here, as well as a dedicated aircon unit for those hot nights, which is every night in Malaysia, guys. It's also got its own big TV in
pretty
here,
much.
the main room, so this is a great spot to chill and watch some fire. Imagine waking up to this view every day.
Yeah, he really doesn't know how to deliver those lines. Imagine waking up to this view every day. Not really selling it, lad. Something like that. Ah, well, I suppose that's understandable. He's doing a piss poor job of selling himself in the condo. Yeah, needs to work on his delivery. And walking into that kitchen.
The first ensuite bathroom is pretty solid. It's everything I need. It's got a nice sink with storage behind here.
Wrong. I do not see evidence of a Toto washlet. This is a savage's bathroom.
As well as a very spacious shower with a bit of a bath as well. Also a nice toilet with a bidet, of course.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's got the... Oh, okay. It's got the manual style bidet. All right. Imagine waking up to this view every day with a bacon sarnie. I don't know about you, but I'd be sold. Breako, back to work last Friday. All right, take care, thanks.
Now let's check out the other room. It's a bit smaller, but it has its own aircon, bed with a pull-out compartment, its own workspace as well. Its own large wardrobe and private ensuite bathroom. So it's perfect for your kids, guests, or any family that wants to visit too. Overall, it's a bit over 969 square feet, which is about 90 square meters.
Tiny bedroom.
This is the 2-bedroom.
Yeah, this is... In the West, especially in the United States, a lot of people are spoiled by large spaces. Don't really have that sort of thing in Southeast Asia. It's much smaller, more compact spaces.
Design that comes with its own dedicated car space for about $614 a month, 2,900 ringgit a month. So there you go, guys. Fully furnished, high floor, quiet.
God, the car park spaces cost almost as much as the unit itself.
City views for only $614 a month right near downtown Kuala Lumpur City. Few of you berated me in the last video for not being clear enough. It's $614 a month, which is 2,900 ringgit or 941 Aussie dollars a month. You'll also need to sign a 12-month lease to get this specific price. And utilities are cheap. It's about 400 ringgit a month or 76 US dollars for the electricity and the internet. And that's with running 4 air conditioners pretty much 24/7. I've posted a full video of my 100% accurate budget with 16 categories, all based on transactions from my...
Also, it appears the sofa has seen better days. Looks like the weaving is starting to come apart.
last 2 years here living as an Aussie expat in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So check that video out next. Shoot us a like if you got something from this video and share it with someone if you think it would help them too. Subscribe if you want to see more videos just like this one. I'm Jack Alderton and I'm helping you level up your life by exploring, creating and inspiring. Stay focused, be authentic and keep going.
Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, you know what? Just because of the bad music, I'm going to take away the like. And I'm not going to subscribe. He definitely having quickies. Got to ask him how that works with you. All right, now let's head over to head over to Thailand. #1 luxury condo in Bangkok for a little over $1,000 a month.
Alright guys, welcome to Park Origin Thonglor. This is one of the most luxurious lifestyle condos here in Thailand. And today's going to be a pretty exciting video because I'm going to show you like 5 or 10 different condos here, all the way ranging from 1 bedroom to penthouses. So if you're actually interested in any of these condos that I'm about to show you in this video, you can actually purchase them from the link in the description and get some more information. So let's go ahead and begin the condo tour. We'll start from the lobby. I'll see you there. Alright guys, this condo is actually 3 buildings. We're in building C right now. Let me show you some of the amenities here. So to be honest, everything kind of feels like a hotel, like doesn't really feel like a condo. Here
I think we have seen this one before, Chad, or at least I have. I just forgot to close the tab. It happens sometimes. You know, you have so many tabs open like I do, and you forget some things sometimes. So now we're going to move over to Istanbul. Yeah, we have 800 tabs. Shh. We don't talk about that.
World by creating a holistic.
Okay, we weren't supposed to start this in the middle like that.
This is.
I didn't want to start the video either. Come on, YouTube, play nice. I talk about that, well, I don't. Anyways, live like a king in Istanbul, luxury living in Turkey, featuring Andrew Henderson, the nomad capitalist.
This is Istanbul, and today we're showing you luxury living here in the heart of Turkey, how you can live like a king. And
I'm sorry, Turkey, I believe we still refer to it as Turkey.
We'll be showing you fine dining at some of my favorite restaurants from the past decade, shopping on the 5th Avenue of Istanbul, experiencing Turkey's amazing hammam spa experience, and meeting entrepreneurs talking about the future of the country. But first, yeah, there's so much talk about like what's the morning routine? What does Warren Buffett do when he wakes up? And I think Alex Hormozi cracked this open, and I love that. I don't have a morning routine. I wake up, I get to work, open the laptop, start doing things. I don't do meditation. Maybe I should, but I just get right into it. And it's a struggle sometimes. When you say, okay, I'm going to go for like my morning thinking walk. Let me just do half an hour of getting back to some people first. But half an hour can lead to an hour, can lead to 2 hours as you get sucked into things. To me, this idea that any morning routine is going to be so perfect, I think it's very un-king-like, actually. I mean, I think the king adapts to the circumstances and makes circumstances.
Yeah, that's... I don't have much of a morning routine, Chad. I just get up, I take a shower, shave, and get dressed and go to work. Oh God, why did he throw in a sultry voice? I don't think he meant to. Breakfast. If there's time, I usually grab snacks at the office. You forgot breakfast. Again, snacks at the office.
Circumstances adapt to him to a certain point. What I think is great about Istanbul is for someone who is living a pied-à-terre kind of global lifestyle, Turkish Airlines and this city is very well connected. And so some of the elements I wanted to put around the home were indicative of where the places that you might go, where the people that might have come to Istanbul over the years. Whether you lived here 1 week a year or the entire year, you would be able to go pretty much anywhere you want in the world. I had a friend who came here from Chicago to visit me once, and he's like, no one in Chicago goes out anymore. No one in New York. Like, it's not as busy as it used to be.
Oh, yes, because Chicago and New York are unsafe. The police have ceded control to roving gangs of criminals and troublemakers. All because they're so scared of being called racist and getting sued. Turkish police don't have that problem, because they don't fuck around. You cause trouble, they'll just haul your ass to jail. And that's if they don't beat you senseless in the street. Deservedly so, too.
We walked up and down some of the streets in Istanbul. It's like, this is teeming with life. Like, people are excited and full of vitality here. The way that this...
Yes, because it is safe. Because this is a relatively safe country. Because they've also got a tourism angle that they have to protect. New York and Chicago think that they can just ride the coattails of their own brand and think that should be enough. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch ready, maiden.
Doesn't exist in the U.S. anymore. Turkey has some of the best breakfast. I remember I was at one of the hotels, and I really hate staying at hotels these days, which is why I got the house for layovers. But I said, I don't want any bread this morning. And they brought like 5 pieces of bread. I'm like, I said no bread. They said, this is no bread. They like having a hearty breakfast, but they like having stuff. This is what I want to eat. I don't understand cold cereal. I don't understand a hard-boiled egg. Give me something that's delicious like this. I think there's a great entrepreneurial.
I can go either way. Some days I'm just in the mood for cold cereal and a hard-boiled egg, and then there are other days it's like I just want a big fucking omelet. Just sort of depends on the day, you know? Depends on how you're feeling. Depends on how I wish to be eased into my day. Nurse maiden on duty, thank you.
Culture in Turkey, and historically you've had some really smart people leave the country, but you've got a country that is growing. I think fewer people are leaving. There's more opportunities here. Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Good.
Find
For
a
someone though
digital
who's from the
wisers.
West and they say, oh, I'm afraid of living in a Muslim country, to me a neighborhood like this is very international and very internationally minded.
Yeah, especially in these streets, you walk around. I mean, this place, House Cafe. So like you always feel that this is an international environment. Now, being the international hub, especially, I mean, you also said that you are passing through Istanbul when you travel. So a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
I meet investors, entrepreneurs. They generally have a house in Istanbul.
If you come through enough, or if you're making investments here,
Exactly.
and we've even looked at, can we hire a few people here, especially I think for certain roles. IT, sales. I mean, the salesmanship in Turkey is
Good, yeah.
is good. Yeah, it's interesting to see when you become a hub, when you let people come through, when you've got a relatively open visa policy, people come and one thing leads to the other.
Exactly. Because of the market and the market expansion in other places that are larger than Turkey, people tend to start a business in Turkey and then at the end expand to UK, US, and other regions. I mean, if you are a business owner or
Interesting.
investor that you would like to set up a business in Turkey, I think they made it much, much easier. And the government is asking to pass another regulation that could make startups' life easier.
Primarily in the e-commerce IT area.
Yeah, like my becoming kind of a startup guy after 10 years in corporate life was an
Yeah, everybody wants seems like every country wants e-commerce, something internet-based. And but the good thing about Turkey is you buy property. I think you can get citizenship after a few years, depending on the amount of investment that you make. And setting up a business or something is fairly easy road to permanent residency of some kind in Turkey. Love the tulip glass he has. I don't know why, it's all I can see. Oh, I think that's his tea.
e-com company. So we built an e-com company for Turkish retailers. And then I moved to Trendyol. Trendyol became a huge success in Turkish e-commerce, especially acquired by Alibaba.
Majority
Now it's a decacorn.
shareholder
A
Alibaba.
decacorn.
Yeah.
10 billion US.
15 billion.
15 billion US.
I think it's more now. I don't know exactly the number. But yeah, like I started with e-com. I was there when Rocket Group came to Turkey, did a lot of things and left abruptly in like 2 years.
They have a lot of problems in a lot of markets, don't they?
They do, yeah. But I think unknowingly they helped the Turkish ecosystem because they hired like, I don't know, 1,000 people and fired them 2 years later. So we had like now 1,000 people trained fast in 2 years. So the other startups could use those talents at the end.
A lot of people are moving here and buying property and starting businesses. As you said, from the Middle East, from Jordan.
Lebanon, Egypt, even Qatar.
People are bringing money.
Exactly.
They're not just coming and looking for work.
But I think based on the prices of the houses increased so much, and then it's now stuck there for a while. It's not increasing that much as it did for the like 5-10 years.
It's not increasing as much anymore.
Yeah.
So if you followed me 4 years ago and you said, I'm going to buy in Turkey, you were smart.
Yeah. Exactly.
Do you think things are moving in the right direction or the wrong direction?
Right direction.
In a big way or slowly?
Midway.
Yeah.
Not big, not small, but they are doing.
Not too fast, not too slow, fairly even pace, which I suppose is a good thing. Don't know, but I'm obsessed with them. I'm going to get one for my whiskey. Yeah, they do make glasses similar to this for whiskey, and they're very good for tasting.
I think we will see, maybe not in a few years, but in 5 to 10 years, if you are investing in Turkey now, especially in tech side, you will see a good return.
Now, Istanbul may not be a place that you want to live full-time or at all. You can get Turkish citizenship just by buying a property. This can be a place you come when you need to. If you want to learn how to access a plan B for your citizenship, a place to go in times of chaos, better investment opportunities, and even how to lower your taxes, Nomad Capitalist has helped clients from all around the world do just that. It is our specialty. Go to nomadcapitalist.com/apply and learn how you can live like a king all over the world by creating a holistic plan that protects your finances, your freedom, and creates a great lifestyle for you. So we're in the neighborhood of Nishantasi, and there's 4 districts within Nishantasi. Machka is where the 5th Avenue of Istanbul is, with Prada and Louis Vuitton and fine bistros, hotels. But right behind that, you'll see Tejvikia, this residential area where things are quieter. You've got some great local cafes, a lively culture, but it's less congested here than you'd find. And yet you're also within a walking distance to areas like Bomonti, which are a bit more accessible. I love just walking down beautiful cityscapes. We're going to walk down the 5th Avenue here of Istanbul, and we're going to see all that you can do here. Just so many really nice, not only international brands, luxury brands. You've got Marks & Spencer, obviously not such a luxury brand. You've got more regional brands, lesser known brands. Of course, you've got all the bridal gowns. Just a great variety of street retail. You've seen a couple spots open up, but they always get filled, and I think it always gets better. Stefano Ricci's interesting. Oh, we have some competition now. Oh, they have my Thomas Mason shirts. I remember the very first time I came to Istanbul, I was staying not so far away from
decent
here,
shirts.
and I got a recommendation to go to a restaurant.
Yeah, I know the kind you're talking about, but I like to mix my whiskey, so it's not good for a whiskey glass. Yeah, cocktails not so much.
We're going to go to in a minute, and I just came down this street and said, this would be a great area to live. And if there's any message that I want people watching Nomad Capitalist to get is, years later, I ended up doing just that, living not so far away. So it was here in Istanbul that I coined the phrase DTLV, distance to Louis Vuitton. You could explain real estate this way. Oh, I'm 5 blocks DTLV. I'm 300 meters DTLV. You can buy real estate in an amazingly convenient and luxurious area, very affordably. If you want to get the passport with that real estate, you can do that. And you've got access to a lot of things that are affordable and a great service culture. This is one of the first restaurants I came to when I visited Istanbul over a dozen years ago, and I have been to this restaurant every single one of the dozens of times I've come here since. It's a ritual. I don't miss it. How's it going, boss?
Hello, sir.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
I was saying I come here every time.
Yes, I know.
Every time. He knows. Hi.
Please.
Good afternoon. This is like a table for more than a king. This is for a sultan, for one person. This is what you get. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
You didn't think I'd be back so soon?
Today they got. Sorry.
Sure.
Yes.
So always the spicy couscous, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not as big a fan of the tomato. The spicy yogurt is nice.
Yeah.
This is the, remind me.
Eggplant with yogurt and garlic.
All right, we'll do that. Garlic's good. Istanbul is a service culture. Turkey is a service culture. And so you're going to
that's
see
good.
great service. They're going to make sure your water is filled. They're going to make sure you have enough to eat. They're going to, pour more wine. And that is in contrast to some of the places in the region. And so I look at places that have more of a Turkish influence. If you go to Albania, for example, you're going to have more attentive service than you would have in a place where I spend time, like Montenegro. So there's a certain amount of flexibility. People want to work with you. And so if you're coming from a Western European country, it's always about people just make up so many rules that get in your way. Here is, can we both benefit? Can we sell you something? Can we rent our apartment to you for an extra month? Can we do whatever? Can we find a common ground that benefits both parties? And they do it without as many made-up rules. And what I like about Istanbul,
I like
Turkey, is the openness and that they've said, listen, if you're from Russia, if you're from Belarus, you can still come here. We're not going to discriminate. And those people have bought real estate here. It's been a great investment. And
yeah, Russians and Belarusians are some of the most discriminated foreign nationals in the world right now, just because of the sanctions against both countries. They're making all of the people suffer. Western powers are trying to do that because they want to create a pressure cooker environment that ultimately causes the people to revolt and overthrow the regime. It's not working out because there's still pressure release valves. There's still ways that you can get out of Belarus or get out of Russia. Still takes some doing. And it would probably take a certain measure of washing assets or money laundering to get everything out, but it can be done. But yeah, regardless, right now, it's if you're Belarusian or Russian, you're quite easily one of the most discriminated nationalities out there, and it's awful. It's making the people suffer for just because certain Western powers don't like the Belarusian and Russian presidents. And I think that's rather stupid, personally.
I think that's a very interesting thing in the future of the world, that we're not going to have, one set of countries dictating who can go and who cannot go. I looked at a map of who's sanctioning Russia. It's like 45 countries, except for Japan and South Korea. They're all the U.S. and North America and Europe, and the rest.
South Korea and Japan just going along because, well, they have American troops occupying their lands and have military bases on their lands. If that were not the case, they'd probably be a bit more hesitant to do something like that.
The world just says, no, we're going to treat you the way we treat everybody else.
If you go in the center of Istanbul, there are so many people from all around the world. Like sometimes it reminds me of New York a lot.
This one is our special Turkish pizza.
Yeah, okay, that looks great. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, when we started this Live Like a King.
American.
Turkish pizza.
What's on it?
Yeah, okay, that looks great. Yes.
Middle Eastern flatbread topped with mincemeat, minced vegetables, and herbs. Oh, that sounds pretty good. It's like a Turkish pizza.
Thank you. Yeah, when we started this Live Like a King, I imagine people thought, what's the most ostentatious place you can go? What's the most beautiful cafe? What's the sexiest restaurant? And for me, truly successful people, they want to eat caviar for dinner one night, and then they want to get a hot dog on the street the next day. Or they want to buy a pretzel or the chestnuts, and they appreciate the blending of the different experiences. And to me, that's what living like a king is about. And I think to some extent you can do that in Dubai, but it's probably not as accessible in the places that you would want to live. Thank you very much. You're very generous.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See, this is who you like. They're nice. You've been coming. It's nice. No, it's nice to have relationships that are many years, even decades long, where you can go there and you're treated well and you're respected. That's what living like a king is all about. It's rosé all day at Bosch Cochet. Let's go.
Weird. What's weird about it, Maiden?
So sometimes
Trying not to shiver. It's only 63 and I'm used to 102 as the feel. Gosh, that's got to be quite an adjustment. Do look after yourself, Rosso. Especially radical changes in temperature and climate like that. It's probably prone to you kind of run the risk of getting sick that way. A list of foods he sorted out at one time.
sometimes you just want that international taste of home, and you can get that a lot of places around the world, but certainly you can find it in a lot of places here in Istanbul. Don't judge me on the coffee, because I don't drink coffee. They got charred coffee. That's your business.
Yeah, that's exactly spot on. Starbucks coffee is basically just charred coffee. They burn their coffee They burn their beans. They're just bleh. Terrible stuff. Already a jacket, long sleeve pants, and warm fuzzy socks. Goodness gracious.
Ishlag hamburger. No, just one. Do you want one? No, just one. Okay. Soup. All right, so we're pretty full from Başköşe, and this is touristy, but you have to try the Ishlag hamburger. We're here at the main tourist shopping street, Istiklal, on our way to the Hammam. It's here in like 20 seconds. Okay, it's more expensive than the tourist area. It's like $2.50.
That's still not a bad price.
We're on our way to the Hammam, where we're going to enjoy the ultimate Turkish spa experience. These walks are the most creative time I have of the day. And if you're in a city like Istanbul, where you don't live all the time, you get to really experience what's happening in everyday life that you don't if you just get chauffeured around everywhere. This whole thing is Istanbul's new Galata port. They've been working on this for a while.
Oh, that looks brilliant.
It's one of the biggest malls. They've got so many shops, so many restaurants right along the Bos. It's
How many
one
floors
of the biggest
was that?
malls. They've got so many shops.
Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors to that shopping mall. They've got 6 floors worth of shopping mall there in Istanbul. Dear Lord. Yes, that looks beautiful. That's a lot of shopping. You could spend a couple of days in there, you could.
So many restaurants right along the Bosphorus.
Notice
really
how
a beautiful
clean,
thing.
yes. Not dirty and filthy like a lot of American shopping malls. Ugh. Yeah, American malls could never. Yeah, most American malls, I think a lot of American malls, they've just sort of given up. You've got luxury shopping malls that are still trying, but most of them, I think, have pretty much given up, and it's just sort of managed decline. It's like, let's just do the bare minimum, cut every corner possible so we can show that we're making money, but we're just going to do controlled demolition, ride it down, try to do as soft a landing as possible, and just crash the thing somewhere and try to offload it before they take too many losses. And then everyone responsible for the decline just picks themselves up, dust themselves off, dust off the old resume, and then they go find something else to run into the ground. King of Prussia was always mediocre, dirty at prime time, though, and that's one of the world's largest malls. Gosh, I can't even imagine.
So you could go to one of the 5-star hotels here in Istanbul and get a perfectly good hammam. You'll pay a lot.
Type of steam bath or a place of public bathing inherited from the model of the Roman thermae.
Not a problem. But to me, the experience isn't as good. There's more bureaucracy involved. I like doing something a bit more authentic. This is one of the oldest hammams, and they've restored it to this beautiful condition. You're right next to a mosque of the same name, which has been here since the 1500s. This is one of the best hammams in Istanbul. You're Ergin.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleasure.
Andrew.
Thanks for having us. So this mosque is 1580.
That's correct.
Is the hammam the same?
Well. Yeah.
So this is 450 years old.
Yeah, they're done at the same time with the madrasa behind.
And
so
you can buy this.
You can.
You can buy a hammam from 1580.
You can. I bought the place in 2005.
2005,
yeah.
And then you spent 7 years.
Yeah, for restoring it and then to run it.
How does that work for a 400-and-some-year-old building to restore it?
It's very complicated. And for
That's
a person
pretty
who's not
mildly.
a restorer or who's not an architect, it's even worse.
What is your background?
I'm a business graduate, I have an MBA, I'm a normal businessman.
This would be a good addition to a portfolio, a diversified portfolio. You have some tech stocks, you have some real estate, and you have a hammam from 1580.
Well, this is more a passion plan.
Yeah.
It doesn't work in the, financially, it doesn't work because when you do restore a place for 8 years and then you run it for another 10 years and still it's not paying off.
It's not where it needs to be.
No.
And so right now this is like the ladies' hour inside.
Yeah, it's ladies' hour, it's ending.
Okay.
And then the men's shift will start.
This is very different from what a lot of Westerners might be expecting, where even you go to a gym in the Western world And
something like this is definitely a passion play. You do this out of a labor of love, not necessarily looking to make some sort of windfall profit. But I don't know. Then again, I think that so much of that obsession with the whole profit motive is, it's a bit overrated, because this is something good for the community. There's a lot of intangibles here that you just can't put any sort of monetary figure on. And I think a lot of people in this world have lost sight of that. Be right back, just trying to walk a little. All right, maiden.
the sauna, the pool, the hot tub, everything is communal. Here, the classic way is people are separate.
Women and men are separate, but people are all together. So it's communal.
I like that.
Like onsen in Japan or banya in Russia.
Sure.
It's pretty much the same.
But men and women not together.
Not together.
How should you feel when you leave the hammam? What's the goal?
Normally, there are two things to get away with. One is your body. You're fully scrubbed, so your body rejuvenates, and that skin is gone, which relaxes you immediately. But the other thing is the heat and the water, which also gives you a different circulation for blood. Come on.
People have lost sight of passion, but I think we talked about that before. Yeah, people have lost sight of passion, of community, of, certain higher things. And, there's just a loss of identity and direction. And you see a lot of that in the West in particular. Honestly, it's true what, YouTubers like What If Alt Hist I've been talking about, that a lot of the West is just, I think they've just gone suicidal. They just have lost the will to live. There's no high aspirations or anything. We can barely build up the passion to want to go to the moon or go to Mars, because we've just been so brainwashed into thinking that it's wrong for us to do that. It's wrong for us to have higher aspirations like that. That it's, racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, and all the other phobias to want something like that. And it's awful. Whereas they don't have that problem once you start heading eastward. You don't have that in Turkey. You don't have that in Southeast Asia. You don't have that in a lot of non-Western countries, because they haven't been brainwashed into thinking that sort of thing is evil or wicked.
It's hammam time. The cameras can't come in, but when I come out, I'll be a whole new person.
All right, fair enough. So is this new person Andrew working? That is new person Andrew.
It's an extremely fraternal environment. It is everyone there to help you. And I've never experienced a hammam like this before.
The difference is subtle, but he does look like he's been refreshed a bit. Good for him.
Much better than the hotels. So much more thoughtful in terms of the approach. You really feel clean after doing that. Now, it's off to dinner and drinks. All right. Hi, I'm Andrew.
This is Ant. I'm the general manager of
Ant?
the hotel.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, the hotel.
Yes.
Wow, he's the big boss. Big
Peanut.
boss. Peanut. He's the big peanut.
And
butter.
he's our chef
Hi.
of
Yes,
Serika
Andrew
restaurant.
Henderson.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. So this is Turkish cuisine,
Yes.
and we've been saying people here love Turkish cuisine. Everybody loves Turkish, but I understand it's kind of both historical and modern.
Exactly.
How do you pull that off?
Interesting.
In the palace culture and the traditions and the techniques, like, for example, the tandoori.
Oh, the tandoori.
Yeah.
That was in the Ottoman Empire. Was tandoori?
Yes, because meat was the main dish.
Right.
So it was always cooked open fire.
From a business perspective, you have a hotel. Where
And note that let's go
It's
back
like,
and look at
for
this
example,
again.
the tandoori.
Oh, the
they're cooking everything on the side. That is very interesting. I've never seen that before. But that is quite clever, I must say.
Tandoori.
Yeah.
That was in the Ottoman Empire, was tandoori?
Yes, because
And then when it's done, yeah, they just sort of scoop it off and collect it in the pot there and serve it up.
meat was the main dish.
Right.
So it was always cooked open fire.
From a business perspective, you have a hotel. Where are the guests coming from? Are they coming from other places in Turkey, from the region, from the West?
Our hotel is based and relies on mostly on the States,
U.S.
US,
Okay.
and then UK and Europe.
Right.
This is our majority of our customers' perspective.
I think the best view in Istanbul, here at Karakoy, you've got the fish market.
This is sort of, and I suppose that's traditionally in keeping with how Turkey and especially the city of Istanbul has always been. Turkey's always been the sort of gateway to the East, where a lot of people from the West will come to sort of get that flavor and that experience of it all before either going back or continuing on eastward.
Market down there. Tell me about the freshness of the ingredients in Turkish cuisine. How do you do it?
It's not just the fish, of course. We are using also our bazaars, which are very popular. The markets, the local markets.
Over here,
Yes,
the touristy ones.
yes.
I'm sure there's others.
the local
You can
ones.
find
local
anything
markets,
at the
the ones we
bazaars.
wouldn't
Not
go to.
where you can find the Turkish delights. Not that one. Just, the local people where they get their daily foods, vegetables, ingredients. Our chef has prepared the favorite plates. So this plate is a marinated sea bass. This plate is artichoke. It is
Maybe artichoke puree and fresh dill oil.
exactly from a very special place, which is very famous with the artichokes.
Where's the artichokes from? I know like in Rome it's a big thing. Where are they from here?
From the Aegean side, it's called urla.
Urla.
Urla. And the third plate is being cooked
Still
in
fairly
the
local.
tandoori. It's a lamb shoulder with stuffed onions. So if you are ready, we can taste.
It's still somewhat smaller portions, but I mean, that looks very hearty and juicy. So even though it looks small, it's probably going to be quite filling.
I've had the artichoke, as they call it in Rome, but this looks a little softer and a little easier to eat. So this is the Turk-Aegean one.
Sure.
We're gonna keep it really light because we're going right upstairs for drinks after this. That's perfect, just to taste. Hi, Shako.
Hi, how are you?
Better than I deserve. Did you eat?
Oh, not yet.
Yeah. We were downstairs. It's really nice. I was here about a year ago. They have really nice cocktails, and you can't beat this, honestly.
The view is amazing.
The guy this morning was telling us, like, the reason they don't do paper menus as much here, it's not COVID.
Yeah.
As people might think, it's because they don't want to change it every time the lira is weaker.
Exactly.
They got to jack up the price. Thank you. This is, yeah, I love these, like, purple.
That's interesting.
This is
Of course, it
wild.
makes sense.
What is this?
It's an olive.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they're like
purple olive?
fleshier than a lot of olives.
I've got a friend who's kind of like a businessman, a millionaire or something like that, always has some ideas.
Yeah.
And he was asking me, like, how hard is it to kind of like create a company like Nomad Capital? It's like, can we do it in 3 years? I'm like, people in this industry don't really understand that it takes that road, that hard road, that maybe you had to go through
Yeah.
to create a company like that.
Looking back, I've realized what makes anyone successful is an incredible pain tolerance. And I had a coach, he's like, I've never met anyone who takes more pain and misery and rejection than you. And I kind of don't want to do it again.
Yeah,
But I realized, like, I just didn't have that switch of like, wow, this is painful, I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
Well, so we had that thing for the NCL launch.
Yeah.
Where we had, like, what was it, like 33,000 people on the waiting list. And then you ascertained that like 10,000 of them were people who you retargeted, who are looking for like student visas from Pakistan or something.
Yes, so I mean, like that was the case. I mean, and we discussed that. I mean, when we are targeting certain countries through interests, and Google doesn't really always know that you're top 1% or not. I mean,
Right.
because I mean, who knows, right? Who can really get into your bank account, right? When we're targeting people in Dubai, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of people who owns huge businesses and have a lot of money and like are really interested in the services that we offer. But I mean, also you're gonna get like a lot of hundreds of thousands of people who have the same interest but don't really have the means to get that done right now. I've said it multiple times. We're not like .com or something like that, who get their like most of the traffic from the top 10 richest countries in the world.
Billionaires in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can do that article tomorrow. I'm gonna trust me.
It's like BuzzFeed
Yeah.
for citizenship.
Yeah. So nobody really cares. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we talked about at the end of the day, it just comes down to how much money you get. That's the business.
So today we saw the most luxurious neighborhood in Israel.
I mean, there's grifters in just about anything and everything these days. It's unavoidable, unfortunately.
Some of my favorite restaurants with amazing service. We had a great spa experience that is like nothing else you've ever seen, and we're ending it with drinks on this rooftop bar. There are so many options to eat and drink and be merry and live in Istanbul at incredibly affordable prices. You don't have to live here full time, but it's a place that you can check out. It's a place that you can know is an option for you. We're going to keep showing you places to live like a king, and until then, good night from Istanbul.
Not a bad place, Istanbul. Wouldn't mind living there myself. So we'll give that a like. Japan or Korea can't keep adding places. I don't know. There's lots of places in the world that I could see myself living in. But speaking of Japan, why don't we go back there, take a tour of the Hyatt Centric in Ginza. Not too complicated for me. What, jet setter lifestyle too complicated for you? I think it's rather nice myself. Keeps everything a bit fresh. What language are you going to learn? Well, thankfully, in most of these countries, English is spoken. I think the better question is what language is. What languages you learn, the better. When is the Zoe collab? Whenever she's ready. It seems like she's ready. So we will get to this Hyatt Centric tour later. No more Yap Yap, though. Oh no. We've been at it for about 2.5 hours. You'll Yap Yap later on Watch Party. Sunday night, so I don't think we're going to be doing much of a watch party, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe. Might make up for it, because last night wasn't, didn't have one. I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. Ah, they're calling now. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, Zoe?
I'm good. I stayed up for a very long period of time this morning, but I'm awake.
Ah. Well, everyone, let me introduce you to my collab partner for this evening, or for this afternoon still. Yes, everyone, this person here in particular is a reminder that if you buy a demon fox and you put it in your house, it's going to do demon fox things.
What?
But all we know is she's Zoe the demon fox. So welcome in, Zoe.
I'm a marketable plushie.
You've never heard that line before from Asmongold?
I don't watch Asmongold.
I think it's like a constant redeem, like Kirsche Wurstel's stream of, if you buy a fox and you put it in your house, it's going to do fox things.
If you buy an anaconda, do not be surprised if you wake up being strangled.
Yes, because it's going to do anaconda things.
It's hungry, and you're a very large meal.
Yes. Anyway, I will give you a few minutes to set up here. I actually need to go get more water, because Lord knows I'm going to need it. I might even get some tea while I'm at it. So I will be right back, everyone. All right, I return with a cup of tea and 2 bottles of water. Hopefully that will last for a while.
You say that now.
Yes, I know. All right.
Do you want my VD Ninja?
Oh, yes. Yes, let's do that. There we are. Let's copy the link in there. Okay, that did it. All right. Let's hide that and bring this up. Ah, there you are. Coming into focus.
Slowly but surely.
Hmm. Squell? No, fox maiden. So he is a fox.
More specifically, a demon fox.
Yes.
The Dark Queen of Hell.
Hmm. The tail, one could be mistaken for a squirrel.
So many people say that.
And the heavy brown earth tone color scheme probably doesn't help either, if I'm being honest.
I feel like the ears are definitely not squirrel ears, though.
Those are more fox ears than anything.
I've had this model for so long, and I never realized that the ears jiggled.
You're just now figuring that out?
I figured that out a week and a half ago.
Wow.
It shows how unobservant I can be at times.
I suppose so. Of course.
I think I was distracted by my booba slider and my fluffy tail.
Ah. Yes, those are more interesting. No, but squirrels tend to have more rounded ears. Yours are a bit more pointed.
Pointy.
Yeah.
Also, my model got an update, so I can take my coat off now.
Oh, lovely. Though, we're starting to get into the fall months, so you may need to put it back on soon enough.
Oh no. November is approaching.
Yeah. Rex strip update. I can't take the clothes off this model, maiden. That's not how this works. The other model, I can remove certain articles of clothing.
Certain articles.
Yes. I said update. May have to do some fundraising for that because none of this doesn't come cheap.
I'm on my live stream.
Oh, good. Okay. Let's see here. Send me a DM. I'll figure it out.
Hey, little Jarski. Broccoli.
So you're
Hi,
live and
Michael.
up. You're live and up and running on your side.
Yes.
Okay. Well, hello, chat on Zoe's side as well. Now let's see here. I'm going to do. I want to do the collab window like this. Add a browser source. And add video. And hide the Discord Foogie.
Do anything interesting over the past like 3 weeks so we haven't talked to each other?
Well, something interesting has happened, but I'm not going to get into it on stream.
Fair enough.
Actually, you know what? Let's try the other window here. Try adding browser source video. Yeah, there we go. Make you a... Let's hide the follow goal for right now. Yeah, I think this should be good. Yeah, we can make this work. This will be fine. So, what can you take off on the other model? The other model, I can take off the tie, the shirt, and the vest. Probably better if we don't ask that that question. We need to update this model. Well, I've had some updates that I've wanted to implement, and maybe a couple of different outfit changes. Yeah. He wishes to dye his hair lime green. Yeah, sure, lime green. That'll look fantastic. Jack's septic eye treatment. Good lord. Let's not. No, I am thinking about maybe more of a summer look to my model of linen suit, maybe something like a sort of a teal or sky blue colored like dress shirt or something like that. Or maybe even a t-shirt and sunglasses, aviator sunglasses, and then also maybe a formal wear. Actually have like a proper tuxedo for special occasions, of course. Gonna make a rated 18 plus outfit. I'll get banned off of Twitch for that. What did I return to? Talk of future updates to our respective models resort. And yes, Maiden being Maiden. If I had the cash, I'd probably get a model with the worst suit conceivable. Oh, so, a duct tape suit. Preps Wallet Kun. Jacket obviously being made of, I don't know, rope. Many lines of rope. Ah, yes, the hemp suit. Alright. Let's see. Is yours? There it is. Okay. I need to pop this out. need to hide that. I don't know why I thought he meant rope like a rigger. Shirt would be drawn on with a Sharpie. Perv. Let's see. Nope, that's not right. There we go, the null window. Up the volume on this. And fit to screen and center thusly. All right. I think we're ready. Of humanity's first time machine. We have no context for that line. That's not the first. CERN beat us. Gruff. Seems my assistant doesn't know the meaning of the word serendipity. Penicillin, X-ray machines, dynamite. These inventions and more were all born from coincidence. Does nobody have any respect for my grand declaration? I, however, do not know the definition of the word gravy. Just the brown or the creamy stuff you put on meat. Don't complain if I take all the credit for inventing the first, second, whatever time machine in human history. That is actually quite tasty. The 66th Roundtable Conference ends here. Dismissed. Meat juice? Yes, that's what gravy is, essentially. No, I'm incredibly tired, too. Yes. Let's just sleep today. But when I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep. Yeah, that's not how sleeping works. But I made things sound suspicious. My curiosity grows ever stronger. Although, deep inside, I fear that we have stepped into the realm of darkness. We've built a machine that can send emails to the past. It's like a dream, but it's real. It's ours. As I start thinking of ways to use it, my imagination spreads out to infinity, driving the last vestiges of fear from my mind. Where am I? You. You are beyond the event horizon, where time and space switch places. The sight is breathtakingly beautiful. However, one point in space, I stare at that point. I'm falling through a sea of stars. No, not falling. I'm being pulled. Pulled into a rift over the darkness from which not even light can escape. Light itself is but dust in my wake. Yes, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? You aren't moving. Why do I suddenly hear Christina's voice? Christina's voice? Yes, this is your brain on drugs, chat, so don't do drugs. Remember, real winners don't use drugs. Am I looping? No, that's not it. Yeah. Is the end running away from me? No, that's not it either. Stretching. What is stretching? Not those kind of drugs, maiden. Time stretches towards eternity. And yet, it has an end. Oh no, he turned into goo man! An asymptotic approach to zero. When will the second pass? Time and space have switched places. A second stretched out to infinity. 1 second becomes 0.1 seconds. 0.1 seconds becomes 0.01 seconds. 0.01 seconds become 0.001 seconds. I might be a bit too sober for this. 0.0001 seconds. Not 0.00001 seconds. Called it. Let's keep going. Oh God, I'm not going to read that. Keep going. When will I arrive? As soon as you stop trying to put so many zeros in front of the decimal, you blithering idiot. No matter how close I get, I can never reach. Skill issue, bruv. Have you tried getting good? My body. Don't look back. I want to look back. I want to go back. I can't look back. I can't go back. I face towards the thing. While frozen for eternity. Alright, static jump scare. Sorry about that, everyone. God, what a bad dream. A sprite hat. What time is it? Oh god, that male demon again. Thought I told her to stop with the spam. I stare blankly at my phone's flickering display. My mind and body feel like lead. My phone vibrates again, signaling another email. There is a reserved knock on the door. Where's my... I think we may have a problem here.
What broke?
There we go. I don't think anybody could hear us on my side of stream. Or,
oh no.
Or
Good night, Jesse.
both are audio. Okay. That's better. Alright. I get up from the sofa, annoyed. I check the clock. It's 9 a.m. I slept for over 15 hours. God, that sounds lovely.
If I slept that long, I'd wake up so fucking exhausted.
Yeah, that too. Probably want to go back to sleep for another 15. I was asleep. Still half asleep. That was one hell of a nightmare. Maybe I'm more shocked by the truth of CERN's experiments than I thought I was. So, you came to see the IBM 5100? Maker nods. We're face to face. Why is she sending me mail? Honestly, I've never seen anyone act like this before. Or maybe this is the curse of the Esper power known as Shining Finger.
You said I could come look, remember?
That's true, I did say that. But if you're going to visit someone, don't you usually let them know beforehand? I can show you, but did you have to come so early? Wait. I get it. Your true intention is to do an article on me, isn't it?
My eyes.
Like back when we first met, she took a picture of my face without permission. Since I am the infamous mad scientist Ho'oin Kyoma, I am quite the delicious topic. Insert jerk-off hand motion. And that's why I refuse all interviews and photo ops. Am I wrong about her?
Is it okay?
Oh, now she's talking. Too bad I don't understand what she means. Is what okay?
Please show me the IBM 5100.
Lose the glasses and take off your clothes and I'll think about it.
Oh.
Fine, but just look. And after you look, you leave, okay? I won't sell or lend it to her no matter what. That machine is critical to our hacking operation against CERN, the enemy. Her eyes instantly light up, and she stares at the machine in fascination. She's really enraptured. Maybe she's not only a male demon, but also a retro PC maniac. After staring at the IBM 5100 for a few moments, Moeka starts cheerfully typing out her mail. What an annoying woman.
I want to take a picture.
Screw it. Be over in a second if she just talked. No unauthorized photographs. First, show me the camera you're going to use. The IBM 5100 is our secret weapon against CERN. Unless I place strict restrictions on photography, she might snap my picture when I'm not paying attention. I am being chased by the organization, so I can't expose my face to the media. That's it? You're just going to use your phone camera? I thought she was doing a magazine article, but if she's using a phone... Something tells me she's not very good at her job. Something tells me this is not her job. At any rate, I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Alright, you can take as many pictures as you want, but on one condition. No face shots. If you take a picture of me, I'll have no choice but to silence you. Never mind that she's already fairly silent as it is, but...
I don't want your picture.
Damn, sick burn. Oh. That was a bit loud. Let's pull that down a touch. 30 minutes later, Moeka is still taking pictures.
How many pictures can you take of a brick on the floor?
Can't go anywhere with Moeka here. I know the IBM 5100 is too heavy for her to carry, but still, there's no telling what this fanatic will do if I let her out of my sight. Oh gosh, yes. Frail young lady trying to lift that big, heavy IBM 5100 all by herself. I'm sure she's light and nimble like a ninja or something, and is just going to whisk away with your precious retro computer. Suddenly, I get another mail. It's not a brick, it's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock.
What is it this time? It's so absurd I have to go along with the tedious mail talk.
I want to borrow the 5100. Can I? It'd be great if you could help me carry it.
Again, take off your clothes and I'll consider it. But I already said no. Wait a minute. Why are you assuming I'll lend it to you?
Really?
No! Really?
No matter what?
Well, almost. No matter what.
Well, if you take off the clothes and the glasses, we'll see.
Yeah, again. Once again, she does her thing typing on a phone at high speed. God, what a troublesome woman.
Can you at least tell me where you found it? Pretty please.
Get on your knees and beg for it, woman.
Jesus Christ.
Now listen well. The Phantom Retro PC, the IBM 5100, has chosen me, Ho'oin Kyoma, as its contractual master. That is the undeniable truth. Not even God can change this decision, but it is the choice of Steins Gate. Rex is definitely going to start doing boyfriend ASMR, ain't no way. Already have. Besides, I'm only borrowing the IBM 5100's power. When I'm done with it, I'm returning it to its original owner. Moeka, meanwhile, is staring at the floor in what I assume is defeat.
Music, why have you broken?
I don't know, music, why have you broken? How dare you? I am not without sympathy for your plight. I formed a contract with the IBM 5100 for my own goals. After I achieve these goals, you can negotiate with the original owner to form a contract of your own. There will come a time when I return the IBM 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. At that time, Ragnarok will be over, and the fate of the world will have been decided. And when Ragnarok is over, whether it ends in victory or defeat, my life as Ho'oin Kyoma will be... No. Forget what I said. This is no time to be thinking about the future. After all, my future is already...
Anyway, where was it?
Jeez, that's some good angst going there. She's oblivious to the mood. I do believe she has a little something called autism. The IBM 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. Probably shouldn't have told her that. Just then I hear the door open and Moeka twitches. Guten Morgen.
That is such a weird...
Yeah, well, he's a weird, portly man. Are you sure, early? Ever since university went into summer break, Daru has been coming to the lab in the morning less and less. But then again, he's also been staying up all night more and more. Oh, I went to bed early. Woke up at 5 this morning. Man, it's hot. Not supposed to be this hot in the morning. Oh? Orkanen. Who is this sexy 3D woman? Not a very good save. Let me introduce you. This is Shining Finger, Kiryu Moreka. Shining Finger? Does a hand glow with an awesome power? Wouldn't you like to know, lad? No, but she's definitely an Esper.
She's probably very confused by his conversation.
An Esper? Ah, stupid. Watch her type, you'll see. Oh, whatever. Welcome to the lab, Kiryoshi. Moeka, this is my favorite right arm. Super Hacker Dadu. Her expression hasn't changed at all. It's as if everything we say flows cleanly through one ear and out the other.
I've been there.
And she was so eager to meet the super hacker before. Oi, Okanin, did you do something to her?
I told her to take off her glasses.
Like what? We're just taking pictures.
That doesn't help your case.
Pictures? Pictures? So you're going to blackmail her and force her to be our sex toy? Oh, there's a thought.
Oh, God.
Stop applying eroge logic to reality. My bad. Dado's jokes aren't helping. Oh, right. Thought of some upgrades we can make to the phone wave. You know, it's a huge pain in the arse to send D-mails to the past.
Daru, you fucking idiot.
Daru, you fucking idiot. How could you make such a basic mistake?
What did you say about sending emails to the past?
God damn it. You misheard us.
No. I know what I heard. Shit.
Moeka's pretty persistent. She won't let me escape so easily. God, what should I do? Quick, make her take off her clothes and force her to forget this whole thing. It's me. There's a problem. No, not that. Information on number 8 got leaked to a third party. Yes, I know. I need to do something. Depending on the situation, I may have to silence her. Yes, I know. We can't let the organization know about this. Steins Gate seems to enjoy sending trouble my way. Don't worry. My seat in hell can wait until Ragnarok is over. Elsai Kongru.
Who is that?
Doesn't concern you. Moeka looks down and begins typing another mail.
Are you Facebook?
The hell does FB mean? Kiryu Moeka, you must swear to protect our secret or die. Choose now. No time to think it over. No alternatives either. You've learned our secret, and now you must pay the price.
You'll kill me?
Only if you try to go public. Underestimate the insane mad scientist Hoin Kyoma at your pet.
Okay, so that was Soldaro.
Oh. What was the line again?
I'm trying to remember how to open the fucking backlog.
Insert.
F2.
Or that. Oh, you at it again, Okarin. Idiot she, was it? Okarin's kinda crazy, so it's okay to ignore him when he talks like this. Addy is teasing me. Rex, how rough are you, lol? Depends on what we're being rough about. Just out of curiosity. Can't you see what's going on, super hacker? Imbecile. Because of your careless tongue, she found out that the phone wave, name subject to change, is a time machine.
Well, now you made it worse. Time machine?
Oh, that was pretty careless too. Going to get some tacos. Want some Rex? Hell yeah. How about Dan busted my other knee running to YouTube ASMR clips? This is awful. Everything that could go wrong has. How do I recover? First, I need to silence Moet.
Good morning. Okay. Maybe she wants to warm up some chicken before you start the time travel experiments.
Damn it all.
Murphy is having a field day.
Yes. I got a taco for them, don't worry. Oh? Beef, chicken, or pork, dear? Oh, God, we're finished. It's impossible to talk our way out of this one. Spicy taco. Okay. Beef, chicken, or pork? Or fish? Or shrimp? Alright, Kitty Amoeka, I'll tell you everything. And I have a favor to ask. Want wine or soda, Rex? Wine with tacos sounds lovely. Yes, maiden, you know me well. Tremble, right arm of mine. By the covenant I command thee. Come forth, hellfire of darkest black. Fulfill my desire for ultimate destruction. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why?
And you broke it. You plonker.
Now I can't warm up any more chicken.
This isn't a microwave anymore. It's a time machine.
That's not fair. Go buy a new microwave, Okran.
What do I look like, made of money? Go buy one yourself, girl. I don't have that kind of money. Besides, this was Dadu's idea. Removing the microwave door means we don't have to open it every time we want to send a D-mail. Probably going to irradiate the whole bloody room at that rate.
My ears.
I told you, no pictures.
In commemoration.
Of what? Anyway, no pictures. Moeka has just been assigned to lab mem number 005. It was a choice between letting her leak word of the time machine or forcing her to join our group. I reluctantly chose the latter. Ugh, I've gone soft. The old me would have killed her without a second thought.
Gone soft, but you're surrounded by 3 women.
That's enough to get anybody hard. I mean, what?
What?
Moeka won't leave my side. Maybe she wants to ask me something. What is it?
Is it really a time machine?
Yes. You'll see, but you can't tell anyone, right? It's from Lukaku.
There are only 2 or 3 types in the box. I'll send you a picture. If you want any, please tell me. I'll bring them over. P.S. I did 10 practice swings.
Rex, may I have a head pat? You seem like a sweetheart. Yes, of course, Eddie. Head pat's for you. All right, program complete. Wait, what about a daddy? Don't worry about it, Daddy. Don't worry about it.
Then let's resume the experiments. But won't the manager scold us again?
Fuck him. We ball. Huh, don't worry. Yesterday I made this promise with Mr. Braun. I swear there won't be any more shaking today. In other words, the no shaking promise only applied yesterday, so since today is yesterday's tomorrow, we can shake it all we want.
That doesn't settle anything. Why are you so confident is a mystery to me?
In other words, Christina, you want me to erase Mr. Braun.
No. Besides, I don't think a wimp like you stands a chance against him. He's so muscly.
Unfortunately, it's impossible to experiment without shaking the building. Do I... Do you like being called a daddy, Rex? I have no comment on that.
Well, this got interesting real fast.
My chat has been getting a bit more sussy as of late.
What have you been doing to make your chat like this?
I haven't done anything. They've just...
Chat doesn't get like this on their own, Rex.
Honestly, I think they're probably...
What did you do?
Yes, Maiden, it's her fault. She started all this.
Wow.
He's an innocent guy. Well, yes, I'm an innocent bystander. And damn proud. Oh, well, alright.
Rex was just standing there, we swear. Maeve
Yeah.
hacked into the stream and said something.
Yeah, they just... I don't know. Chat's been a bit sussy and horny as of late. Though maybe
I don't know.
Maybe
you
we're all...
sound
maybe
a bit
we're...
sussy yourself today.
Yeah, well, you know.
You really want Mocha to take your clothes off?
Yeah, well, you know, with those glasses and that hair and that set of booba, I mean... I don't know. Maybe we were always horny. It was just about the friends we made along the way. Anyway, I have no choice but to negotiate with Mr. Braun somehow. The other 4 members look at me in anticipation. Are they planning to sacrifice me? Is this the choice of Steins Gate? But how do I... I look out the window to see two girls in the street below. One girl polishing a bicycle, and another, much younger girl, squatting next to her, watching her work. They're alone. Oi, you, part-time warrior.
Sup?
This cute little girl is Tenoji Nae, Mr. Braun's only daughter. Looks like she came to play with her father today. I've always wondered how it's possible for such a muscular man to spawn such a cute girl. Well, I'm sure Mrs. Braun had something to do with that. What are you doing there?
Can't you tell? I'm polishing my bike.
Oh, is that all? All right, then. Are you working today?
Of course I am. Why else would I be here?
Rex, would you ever cosplay as your VTuber? Yes, I would.
Are you saying he doesn't just dress like that in real life already?
Well, I sort of do, some days. Imagine you had blue eyes, right? You would be correct. What, you're polishing your bicycle even though you're at work? I mean, I guess the store barely has any customers. To put it bluntly, was there even a need for a part-timer? Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun?
Mr. Braun? Who's that?
The manager of the junk shop you work at.
Oh, so that's who you meant. He's dead.
He never existed to begin with.
Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun.
The little girl diligently corrects us on her father's name. She must not get the joke.
The boss is on a service trip. I don't think he'll be back for a while.
What? Is that true?
It's true. I wouldn't be slacking off like this otherwise. Nah, don't tell the boss I said that, okay? Then let me ride your bicycle.
It's a blessing from the gods. You heard her. This must be the choice of Steins Gate. Mr. Braun is currently absent. In other words, we can experiment to our heart's content.
That doesn't solve the problem, you know.
I'm telling you, it's the choice of Steins Gate. Whatever. I want to try out the Phone Wave 2nd Edition version 1.03. Second Attention Verse Erosion? 2nd Edition version 1.03. How do we get to 1.03? Enough of your unsophisticated names. The upgraded version shall be known as Heavenly Merry-Go-Round. Lame. Cringe. That's a stupid name.
That sounds like an SCP.
Yeah.
The name doesn't matter. Let's just start the experiment.
Moeka has a phone pointed at us. How many times have I told her not to take pictures?
You looked like you were having fun. Hardly. I'm fed up with these people and they're fooling around.
New tips added. Tsundere. This assistant is such a tsundere.
Who are you calling a tsundere?
Oh, Makiseshi. You know what a tsundere means.
No.
So she is familiar with otaku culture.
He's staring into her soul.
Blushing exactly the way a tsundere would. Just has to follow it up with, it's not like I like you or anything, baka. Wonder how she got that knowledge while living in America.
You'd be surprised how many otakus live here in America.
Yes. So
Experiment, please.
So who's the tsundere? The red-headed cutie here on screen.
Makise.
Yeah, Makise. I'm a yandere, apparently. Are you?
Do you even know what yandere means?
I know what a yandere means. I just find it hard to believe that Addy here is a yandere.
Yeah, not you. I was talking about your...
Oh. I'm
Does
sure they
Addy
also...
know what yandere means?
I'm sure they do. They're an intelligent lot. She's shown great interest in the time machine ever since we told her the truth. I'm not a freak, lol. I'm tamed. You sure about that, Addy? Of course, I made her a promise to never write an article about it. I threatened to take her phone away if she breaks her oath. Oh no, not her phone. That's like 3/4 of her personality there. The phone wave, name subject to change, is ready to send a D-mail whenever we are. I'm setting it up so it forwards to Orchidin's phone. And this is why you need the door.
But they needed the electric charge for it to actually send the mail in the first place.
Yeah. This is getting dreadfully loud, though. Let me pull that back. Dadu types my phone's mail address into the X68000's keyboard. We decided Mayuri was going to be the one to send the emails, so she starts typing on her phone. Mayuri's mail should have gone through the phone wave. Name subject to change is dedicated phone to mine.
It really...
She's usually emotionless and hard to read, but she's clearly amazed by this D-mail. What do you think? This proves that the phone wave, name subject to change, is an honest-to-goodness time machine. Oi! It's shaking again. And there's a strange light, too. What are you doing up there?
Oh, that was my lines. Whoops.
Oh, oops. Thought Mr. Braun came back early.
So did I. Hey, it's shaking again. And there's a strange light, too. What are you doing up there?
I decide to ignore her. Mr. Braun is one thing, but she doesn't scare me at all. Proving lots of stuff this stream, I see. Cough, cough. Now then, lab mems. The 73rd Roundtable Conference will come to order. What, 73rd? We just got done with the
62 numbers.
What?
Roundtable conference?
Yesterday... Oh, whoops.
Yesterday was the 66. Where'd the other 6 go?
Only anal retentive bastards cared about the minor details. That's why you'll never be more than an assistant, Christina.
Jesus.
I love that line!
Anal retentive bastard.
Yeah, Christina. You anal retentive bastard.
I'm gonna use that in daily life now.
Know your place, bitch.
Like I keep saying, I'm neither your assistant nor Christina. Only an anal retentive bastard would care about what I call them.
Oh, in the first stage of Operation Urd, we tested the limits of D-mail technology. We discovered that we could only send up to 36 English characters. Today, we advance to the second stage, practical applications of D-mail.
Practical applications. I'll send one to this morning so I can say good morning, Oaken.
Like hell you will. Write that on the back of a leaflet or something.
But if it's on the back of a leaflet, you won't get it.
When I say practical applications, what I mean is changing the past.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, going to violate the Temporal Prime Directive, eh?
Now hold on. It's too dangerous. Are you trying to play God? Yes.
Yes. Oh, what's so dangerous about it?
Let's say you create a time paradox and blow up the world. What do you plan to do then? Be dead?
Fiddle as it all burn. Well, I guess we'd be dead.
You're gonna change the past so recklessly? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me. You're not seriously trying to bring chaos to the world or whatever, are you?
Nah, he's all talk. It's fine to ignore him, Makoseshi.
Yes, but now he actually has a weapon he can use, so maybe he's not all talk anymore.
Yeah, maybe.
Really?
That's
Don't
why you're
worry. Okarun's actually a very nice person. You'll see.
That's why you're an assistant, Christina.
You anal retentive bastard.
Really need to change the stream title to "We're a bunch of anal retentive bastards." I don't remember asking for an appraisal, but I'll consider Christina's question.
I imagine that Moek is blowing up his phone because I keep hearing it buzz.
My dream is to plunge the world into chaos. However, it is still far too early to bring that dream to fruition. Yes, horny anal retentive bastards. 10 out of 10 stream title. We can only send 36 byte emails. That's not enough for my purposes. Therefore, I shall set my ambition, Project Chaotic, aside for now.
Project Chaotic? Did you just come up with that?
Yes, I did. Very clever. Correct, Makiseshi. Okunin just says the first thing that comes to mind. He's always like that. Don't analyze me, Daru. So what are we gonna do?
Yeah, Daru, don't analyze him. You're a hacker, not a psychology major.
Yeah.
No, stay in your lane, you anal retentive bastard.
I think that's somebody else's line. It's probably one of the girls.
Well, let's find out. No, it's his.
Oh. I don't want to change the past anyway. First of all, the purpose of this experiment is to verify whether or not we can actually change the past, so it doesn't matter how trivial the change is.
I mean, I feel like trivial, it should be a little noticeable, don't you think?
Yeah. Ah. Called it.
Have you heard of the butterfly effect? I saw that movie. It was an interesting movie.
Of course.
Yeah, it's like that saying, when the wind blows, the bucket maker gains. What?
Huh? No, it's kind of like that, but kind of not. A butterfly flaps its wings in Beijing, and a storm happens in New York, right?
Yeah, that. Part of chaos theory. Basically, any change, no matter how small, could have significant effect on the future. How do you plan to take responsibility for that? Okabe.
Tito said that the many worlds interpretation holds true.
So whatever I fuck up here is no longer my problem, because I'll be on a different world.
Yeah.
And that makes it okay to change the past? You going to believe that self-proclaimed time traveler's delusions?
Can you prove their delusions?
I'm asking what you're going to do if they are. How are you going to deal with the consequences?
For some reason, I always end up getting emotional whenever I argue with this impertinent assistant of mine. That's probably because there's sexual tension there.
I feel the blood rushing to places.
Yes. We've got a couple of anal retentive bastards that want to fornicate with each other. Such weakness is unbefitting of an insane mad scientist. I need to calm down. Christina, you said this before, did you not? I think that's her line.
No, that's his line, because he's quoting back to her what she said before.
Oh, right, okay. When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. We don't even have a hypothesis for how the phone wave works. We're just fumbling around in the dark here. There's still too many risks to try changing the past. We should wait until we know more.
Oh, so she's not unconditionally opposed. You're actually itching to try it out, aren't you?
Well... Besides, you want to... Oh, wait. Sorry. You're like...
Oh. Besides, didn't you want to prove that the phone wave, named subject to change, isn't a time machine? If it's not a time machine, then it can't change the past. You could prove yourself right, so why are you against it?
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, tsundere. She's total tsundere. And if you're going to talk about time paradoxes, then what about CERN? They've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. By the by, Moeka has been emailing me non-stop since our roundtable conference began, as if to join in on the conversation. As you might imagine, this is really annoying, so I've ignored all of them. If you've got something to say, just say it. Sheesh.
So you want to stoop to the same level as the guys that did those inhumane experiments?
I was behaved-ish for Yap Yap, but lost it after that. Yeah, Rex. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
We're not doing human testing or anything, so relax.
Okay. Maybe she doesn't really get it, but what are you gonna change?
Finally, some constructive conversation.
I want to ask my parents why they don't love me.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Already working on it. My goal for this operation is simple. We, my friends, are going to win the lottery. Everyone except for Maika looks at me in shock. I'm for it. If we win the lottery, I can buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. It'd be stupid not to try it. That's my super hacker.
Money? Okay, that makes me usually sad.
Yeah, you'll get over it whenever you're able to buy like a diamond ring, a necklace, or something like that.
You should do something that'll bring peace to the world. Like, what if we give everybody in the whole wide world an Oopa cushion?
Peace, you say? Don't be ridiculous. I'm an insane mad scientist. Ho in kyo.
And here I thought you had ambition.
I'm surrounded by idealists. Need a tasting sample. Not sure I can give that. Don't get me wrong. This isn't about world peace and is not about ambition. It's about discovering whether or not we can change the past. The easiest way to do that is to see if we can win the lottery, right?
But your primary goal is money, isn't it?
With that kind of money, I could say goodbye to this rickety old building. I could get an office in Daibarut or UPX.
See? Just like I thought.
I won't whitewash it. If we moved, we could experiment as much as we want without fear of Mr. Braun. If we had money, we could build the future gadgets of our dreams. Just hearing you read it was golden. Oh, alright then. And of course, we could buy a truckload of Mayuri's favorite bananas.
Truckload? No, Mary-san. Don't let him tempt you.
Oh, shut it, Celeb 17.
Serendipity?
Celeb 17.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You live in a hotel off of your parents' money. You could never understand the plight of poor students like us.
I'm 18 now.
She protests, but I ignore her. Doesn't matter if she's 18. Celeb 17 sounds better.
What do you think, Maleka-san? Probably a lot in the matter, but you will read the messages.
Yeah, get caught up on your text, man. Whatever my assistant was trying, it didn't work. I have no idea what Maika is thinking, but I treat her lack of opposition as approval. If you're going to complain, then suggest an alternative. A change to the past that would be both trivial and easy to understand. Got anything? Man is cock-blocking himself. Yes, a sad meta-commentary upon anime leading men in most of Japanese society, unfortunately.
Let's try changing the hotel I'm staying at.
How are we supposed to know the difference? If you want to stay in an Ugly Sudani, I'd do it on your own. Should be easy for a celeb 17 like you.
Do you have to say it like that?
Anyway, why Ugly Sudani? Because that's what all the love hotels are.
One more word out of you and I excise your frontal lobe with a rusty scalpel.
Holy crap, a lobotomy. That is mad scientist territory.
Then how about we change my fried chicken to a different brand?
Nobody cares what brand of chicken you eat.
Mean. Aw.
Doesn't she eat fami-chiki or an equivalent thereof?
It's so insignificant that I don't even remember what the box said last time.
Oh. Silence descends upon us. Kurisu and Mayuri are still thinking, but I doubt they'll come up with anything good. As for Moeka, I can't tell what she's thinking, or if she's even thinking at all. She's just staring at her phone, motionless. She's not even typing for the change. Even with a time machine before you all, this is all you can think of. You guys sure lack imagination. If there are no other suggestions, we'll use my plan. Kurisu frowns, but she doesn't raise any more complaints. As I thought, she too wants to know if we can change the past. She's a scientist through and through. And if I'm not mistaken, she has a bit of a mad in her too. It's me. We're beginning stage 2 of Operation Urd. Yes, no problem. I, Ho Inkyoma, shall take all responsibility. Don't worry, nothing will come back to you. Correct. This is my choice, and the choice of Steins Gate. Ragnarok is near. El Sai Kungru. Now, begin the operation. What you want us to do? Rex, you're my senpai, lol. Am I? Thanks, I guess?
Cool.
You're incapable of doing anything without my instructions. First, we need to buy a lottery ticket.
No, first we need a winning number.
Exactly, Celeb 17. Now you're talking.
Don't call me Celeb 17.
I'm being hyper, but you can be a voice actor. Yes, I know. Well, first we have to decide which lottery to go for. Think we should go for Dream Summer Jumbo? Saw a TV commercial for that the other day. Did they announce the winners? Should be next week or the week after. Then there's no point. We can only send D-mails to the past. Oh, right. I could wait until the summer jumbo drawing date. Let me just die. This is too hard. What's the matter, maiden? You've got your priorities backwards. Don't get fixated on summer jumbo. Let's look at the last lottery that announced its winners. We'll Google it. Dadu starts searching on his computer. Meanwhile, Kurisu is thinking hard.
If someone sent me the winning numbers from the future, would I believe it? Meishi doesn't even know how to buy a lottery ticket. That's okay. I don't think teenage girls buy lottery tickets.
That's easy. You just go to the lottery ticket shop.
Have you ever bought one, Milika?
She doesn't respond. I'm going to take that as a no.
How about you, okay?
I tried the Lotto 6 once. Didn't even get a penny. Oh, hey, Lotto 6 might work. Pretty sure they announce winning numbers every week. A quick search reveals that Lotto 6 announces winning numbers every Thursday. They've also posted last week's 1st through 7th place numbers on their homepage. Whose line is this?
Who knows? Are you gonna send this winning number in a D-mail?
Exactly. Though, of course, we'd have to mention it's for Lotto 6. Last week's first prize was... Whoa! 200 million! It's about $2 million. Wait! First prize is too much. Why? That is an awful lot of money. No, not that. First place would be too conspicuous. Oh. Don't you get it? I'm being chased by the organization. If we win first prize, the media will cover the event and my cover will be blown. Yes, publicity is bad for crazy work.
That's stupid. What if Meishi wins?
No. Stage 2 Operation does have its risk, just like Celeb Sev said.
Celeb Sev? Don't abbreviate it.
I'll be the winner. That way I shoulder all the risk.
And all the money, right? I see your plan.
I ignore Celeb Sev's remark. The prospect of pocketing 200 million yen is certainly appetizing, but it would be too big a change to the past. Just like Celeb Sev said, we can't ignore the butterfly effect. We should flap our wings as softly as possible. I'm not scared of anything, really. Yeah, huff that copium a bit harder, man. Anyway, we should aim a little lower. Daru, how much is second prize? Looks like it was 23 million yen. Let's try third prize. Well, that was only 700,000 yen. Yeah, that's good. That should be just about right.
Hi, TJ. Thanks for the lurk. You're such a chicken.
That's rich coming from the one who is so worried about the risk of time paradoxes. Celeb Sev?
I'm begging you, stop calling me that. I'll settle for assistant. And don't misunderstand. I'm still worried about what could go wrong.
I'm trying to minimize our risk by choosing an amount that's just right. Stop being so stubborn.
No, you.
I decided to let Celeb Sev have the last word.
Could we fill a truckload of bananas with 700,000 yen?
Nobody said anything about using the entire dividend on bananas, but it looks like Mayori intends to do so. Let's ignore the glutton for now. For third prize, you need to get 5 matching numbers. Last week's winning numbers were 2, 12, 19, 34, 35, and 40. Bonus number was 8. First prize is for matching all 6 numbers. Second prize is for matching 5 numbers, plus the bonus number. Third prize is for matching only 5 numbers. Moeka, I assign to you as your first duty as a new lab mem.
Huh?
She clearly didn't expect her name to be called. Figure out what to put in the D-mail. It needs to convince an unknowing me 1 week ago to buy into the Lotto 6.
Me?
You are the male demon, so this should be right up your alley. Moeka doesn't seem that interested, but she nods. We set the phone wave, name subject to change, to forward to my phone. Let's see.
Thursday last week, so about 5 days. Is that okay?
Drawing was 5 days ago. It needs to arrive before that, right? We'll send it to 1 week ago. 7 days, 168 hours, so let's round up a bit and enter 170 hash.
170 hash browns.
The text has already been inputted to my phone. Zero 2 1 2 1 9 3 4 3 5 3 7. Buy Lotto 6. Sure to win. We replace the number 40 with a 37. This is making me sleepy. What, the music, or hopefully not the content? This way we won't get first or second prize. It'll have to do. We can only send 36 bytes. There's only so much we can say.
This mail's kind of shady, huh? Hehe. I'll redo it.
It's fine. I don't think there's any other way, though it is kind of shady.
Don't worry. Ukraine loves shady things, so it's perfect.
That's not entirely correct, but it feels like she's making fun of me. In any case, our preparations are complete. It's hard to believe this is all it takes to send emails to the past. The time has come. Prepare to open Steins Gate.
It's been bugging me, but what is that Steins Gate thing?
Oh, we finally figured that out.
It's Ocarina's catchphrase.
Steins Gate is Steins Gate. Nothing more, nothing less.
That doesn't
Damn it all.
explain anything.
No, it doesn't. I want to know what Steins Gate actually is. Don't complain about every little thing. That's not important right now.
I know what it is.
I place my finger on the send button. My hands are shaking. I fight to keep them steady.
Knees weak, arms are heavy, I'm on spaghetti. The anal retentive bastards are here already.
Starting up the microwave. Electromagnetic waves begin to roar in the air around us. Change the past. This seems very simple to do. But just like Karisu said, there's no telling what might happen. I can't stop now. I want to see what lies beyond. Curiosity pushes me forward. There's no way this will destroy the world. No way. El Sai Konguru. I press the button. Look at him. You're all right. What was that just now?
Are you okay?
After blinking several times, I notice I'm standing stock still, gripping my phone. My phone should be displaying mails sent, but it's not. Instead, it's showing the normal standby display. Something's not right here. Something is different. But what's causing my discomfort? I look around. I'm inside the lab. The phone wave, name subject to change, isn't on. I scan the room. Other things feel wrong. Lulu, thank you for redeeming not first. Also, hi. Mayuri, how long have I been standing here?
Eh? What do you mean?
Just tell me.
Maybe 30 seconds?
30 seconds. Really?
That's more than 0.0001 seconds.
Oh god.
Yep, you took out your phone and just started going, ha, ha.
Makes it sound sussy.
That's Dario.
Say that again, Mayushi.
Fucking pervert. Huh? You started going, ha, ha.
Yeah, the ha part.
Ha, ha.
Daru over there like, oh my god. More sexy this time.
Oh no. Stop it, perv.
How can these guys be so calm? I just sent a mail that may have changed the past. Why are they interested in the result? That's right, the mail. The mail arrived a week ago.
What's going on?
The money. Did I win the Lotto 6? I search my memories, but turn up nothing. No memories of buying a ticket. No memories of winning 3rd place. Nothing. Oi, Celeb Sev. Did I win 3rd place?
Don't call me Celeb Sev. In 3rd place of what?
What? Not again, Rex. Oh, yes, again. Again, this feeling of disconnect. What did you say just now?
What?
What the hell did you say just now?
Got a problem? I asked what, and then you just...
Not that. You said 3rd place of what, right? I mean 3rd place of Lotto 6.
What?
Not the sus stuff again. I just got myself contained.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like she's messing with me. Dadu, I sent myself the winning Lotto 6 numbers just now, didn't I? Holy crap. Dadu's eyes light up. That's brilliant, man. We can use D-mails to make ourselves billionaires. I could buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. I am so pumped up. This is wrong. Mayuri, you're going to buy a truckload of bananas, right?
A truckload? Who's gonna fill it up?
This is wrong. I look at Moeka. She's standing on the floor like usual, but I don't miss the confused glance she throws my way. Wait. What happened to Stage 2 Operation Hood?
By Stage 2, you mean experiment to see if we can change the past, right?
Right. That's it. Yeah, that's why we're all thinking. What? About what to send so we can tell if the past has changed. I think we should definitely go with Okuren's Lotto 6 idea.
Maybe she thinks we shouldn't be so greedy for dough. Ah, but when I say dough, I don't mean like for baking. I think we all know what you mean. Really? That's so great. So instead of being greedy, we should do something that would bring peace to the world. Like, if we gave everybody in the whole wide world an Oompa cushion, I think everyone would be happy.
The only ones who'd be happy are little kids in Mayushi. What? What are these guys saying? They're acting like I never sent that D-mail with the winning numbers.
Hello.
Oh.
Ah, it's Luka-kun. Welcome. Pardon the sudden intrusion.
Lukaku bows his head towards me. But I'm not in any condition to greet Lukaku. can't stop sweating. And it's not because of the heat.
It's because the blood is going somewhere else.
I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around in my head.
Did you decide to wear one of Meishi's costumes? That'd make me happy. No, that's not why I came.
He looks apologetic, like he wants to say something. What is it?
Actually, Okabe-san, I mean Kilma-san, there's something I need to apologize for.
Apologize? What could he have to apologize for? Timidly, Lukaku holds out his hand, and there, between his fingers... Ah. It's a lot of 6 ticket. And the numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. Where did you get this?
You told me the numbers.
I did?
You told me to buy them because they might win.
Really? When was that?
A week ago.
Damn you, pass me. What were you thinking? This wasn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? It seems like it has, but at the same time, the present seems to have changed too.
What did you think was gonna happen when you changed the past, you fucking moron?
Wait, did Lukashi win the lot of 6?
Wow, okay, into psychic. Don't tell me. You sent the winning numbers with the phone wave.
Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them.
I did? What are you talking about?
Disconnect. Our stories don't match. I sent the winning numbers in a D-mail just now. We discussed it and decided that's what we should do. You all watched it happen. God fucking Christina. Then the
You
past...
anal retentive bastard!
Then the past... Oh my goodness. Hang on a moment. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. Just a moment here and I'll get you shout-outs. How was your stream? Everyone go follow Lulu Ciela. Just collabing with her and some good friends. Yesterday for Jackbox. For Gore to follow, so sorry. Oh, that's alright. It happens. Ah, you were playing Valorant. How'd that go? Let me check something real quick while I'm at it. Now at 605 followers, so 5 away from the new follow goal of 610.
Hey.
It was 6 hours of it. I need to bleach my brain. Goodness. Need to get the ridges on your brain back. That kind of sounds par for the course with Valorant. Goodness gracious. Well, you've definitely earned a break, Lulu. So, please, Raiders, feel free to get up and stretch, grab something to drink, something to eat, do the usual post-stream.
Popcorn.
Yeah, grab some popcorn too while you're at it. Maybe your favorite snack or adult beverage, and yes, the usual after stream care for this sort of thing. So yes. And on Wednesday, I have a long stream ahead where I have to work on my V-Roid toggles. Ah, a working stream. Well, that's excellent. Well, good luck with that. I'm gonna go bald, Rex. They forced my hand. Who forced your hand? And how are you going bald? Still got the hairs on your head. I'm gonna have to make a bald toggle where I lose all of my hair. Oh dear. But they want me to keep the ears, so I just look like a wonky bowling pin. I'm so mad. I mean, it's for the sake of the content, I guess? Enjoy your stream, kiss kiss. Alright, thank you, Lulu. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And thank you again for the follow. Alright. Where were we? Oh. Then the past changed. It actually changed. I glanced at the phone wave, name subject to change. There's no denying it now. That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. Phew. What are we fewing over, Rosso? We have the power of a god. Though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Hold on, Lukashi. How much did you win? 700,000, right? Third place. I answer with conviction. However... She won the grand prize, didn't she? Or he?
I'm really sorry, Kiyoma-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I... filled one of the numbers in wrong.
Oh? You what? I stare at the numbers on the ticket in Lukaku's trembling hands.
If that 18 had been a 19, then it would have been third place, just like Kiyoma-san said.
No, so close and yet so far. I double-checked the mail I received and it definitely said 19. Maybe I sent another mail with some sort of number sequence in it. Probably not. But when I look through my send history... Huh? It's gone. Why? There's nothing here. Didn't account for human error. The D-mail I sent has vanished from my send history. Just like everyone's memories. I can tell you what should have happened. What should have happened, Maiden? The D-mail should be there, but it's not. But it probably won't. Almost as if it never existed in the first place. Rex, don't push me. What? I'm just asking. Calm down. I just need to take a walk and clear my head a little. I only have so much resolve.
Hey there, Okabe Rinsaro.
Maiden, what are you on about?
You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? What's Maiden on about?
Brainwashed? Me?
Well, there's nobody else here.
Suppose you're right.
Which part? Being brainwashed or nobody else being here?
Being brainwashed.
You were?
Suzuha suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Go on, lean in closer, darling, see what happens. Then she forces my eyes open with her thumbs.
Kinky.
What are you doing?
Don't move. Don't blink.
Suzuha peers into my eyes with a serious expression.
You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed.
And she would know this how? What?
When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid.
Huh? Immediately after saying that, Suzuha gasps and covers her mouth.
Okabe Rinsaro, please keep that confidential.
Don't tell me, is she?
A delusional lunatic?
Or an anal retentive bastard? So, you've been captured by the organization before, just like me.
Huh? The organization? Are you talking about CERN?
No. Say no more. I understand your pain all too well.
You do? Suzuha, what's brainwashing?
I, Ho Inkyoma, shall be the one to answer that.
No, that's okay.
Damn. Shut down by a little kid, fuck.
Looks like Nai's afraid of you, Okabe Rinsaro.
I mean, easy to see why. You'd do well to fear me, Sister Braun, but you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist.
You're infamous?
Yes, I'm not famous at all. Nobody knows who I am. I'm a loser in a lab upstairs from your father's shop.
I'm 19 years old, but looking at me, you'd think I'm in my 30s.
Yes, that's what happens when you smoke 15 packs of cigarettes a day.
I don't know what you're talking about, honey. You're supposed to pick in their life.
Indeed, world leaders would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells.
Wow. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Nai. Huh?
Nonsense, part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born.
No wonder you're so horny.
It's probably been a while since he washed anything else on his body.
Are you a liar, Mr. Okarin?
Don't call me that.
You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. You dickhead.
But Mister makes me sound old. Not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. No, there's no point in getting angry at a child.
I mean, depends on the situation. A child jumped on a table at work and broke it.
Yeah, that's one of those times where that would be perfectly acceptable.
And then they snuck out of the restaurant because the family didn't want to pay for the damage to the table.
Wow. Bastards, the lot of them. I need to show composure as an adult.
You're even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using sand for you anymore.
I'm not a perv. I'm a pervy gentleman.
You're not helping your case, are you? What does that even mean? Hey guys, do you think Okarin's okay?
And since we can hear them clearly from here, Suzuha starts chuckling. You heard everything, didn't you?
Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I just couldn't help it.
Did you hear about the time machine too?
Oh yeah, I heard. Way to go, you.
Now what is way to go you supposed to mean? You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take extreme...
I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret's safe with me.
Great. There's just one thing I'd like to ask.
Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? It happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary.
I ignore the little girl's honest impression.
Did something happen?
How much do you know about time travel?
Thank you for the hydrate, Glaceon.
Goodness gracious, another raid! Vivi! I am surprised to see you here, but thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello! Good to see you. How was your stream? We get you some shout-outs here. Ah, playing Overwatch 2. Just had some Valorant players join us. That was nice. Made my new overlay. Oh, fantastic. Yes, everyone make sure you go follow Vivi. All right, as if you're new here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman V2. I'm here with Zoe the Demon Fox, and we are going through a animated visual novel of Steins Gate Elite, which I just realized I never updated the Twitch category. Really need to fix that.
Rex here knows nothing about Steins Gate, but I know everything.
There we go. Yeah, no more Yap Yap category. Yeah, about 2 hours too late. Yes, but raiders, do feel free to get up and stretch, grab some water, grab something to eat. Usual stuff you do post-stream. And again, thank you so much, Vivi. It's very kind of you. All right, let's see. Where were we? Oh, what do you mean by that? Daddy Rex says streaming aftercare is important. Please don't call me Daddy Rex. So I explained to her what happened just now.
Speaking of streaming aftercare, how long do you want to go for? Because I still need to go make food.
Oh, yes. I don't know, why don't we, it's probably going to be dinner time for me soon as well.
It's been 2 hours. That's how long we usually read for.
Yeah. Let's take it up to the top of the hour, and then we'll just wrap there.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
It's 8:03. That was 7 days ago. Wait, no. 5 days ago. I don't believe it. I've never heard of anything like that. Is it true? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. We've created a bona fide time machine, and we were able to change the past. Nobody can deny our accomplishments. That's right. Nobody.
Jeez, that's not what I meant. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but I think you should try asking John Teeter.
John Teeter?
I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future? He might know something, since we're both time travelers and all.
I see. You could be right. No, there's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through the many worlds interpretation that Teeter talked about. It's written in the proprietary IBM programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBM 5100. And come to think of it, it was Teeter's advice that led me to the IBM 5100. He should be able to give me a hint this time, too. It's me. John Teeter may have come from the future to guide me. Yeah, that's right. His arrival here in 2010 must be the choice of Steins Gate. Elsai Kungru.
Who is he talking to? Dunno. Who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future? Wow.
I'll get in touch with Teeter immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior.
Was I useful? That's great.
Part-time warrior's eyes pop open mid-sentence.
Oh shit, the boss is back. The boss is back. Nah, if manager asks, tell him I was doing my job. Okay, but you have to let me ride your bike, okay? Okay. Good luck, Okabe Retaro. I'm rooting for you.
Cheers a good bean, that one. Nai and I are left in front of the store.
I'd recommend vacating the premises immediately.
Too late.
Welcome back, Daddy.
Nai, what does nut job do to you? You son of a... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter? I'll kill you. Wait, I haven't done anything. And why were you talking with Nai alone, eh? We weren't alone. Suzuha was here the whole time. Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious.
Damn.
Is that true, Nai?
Oh, no. She promised she let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping.
The manager breathes a heavy sigh. Skipping's the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Worthless part-timer. It's true, I've never actually seen her do work. Oi, part-timer! No, you were slacking off. Oi! And why is the 42 hench on? Thought I told you to turn it off.
Run, Okabe. I'm sorry.
It's from Fetus.
His songs still contain words of prophecy. Before they reach it, Fires must decipher the prophecies to find the location of the Holy Land, yeah.
Shall I reply? Probably focus on the prophecy? Mind telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. There, that should do it. I need to get in touch with Tito as quickly as possible. He might be able to give me the answers I seek. He might even be able to explain the event that I witnessed a few days ago. The instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. It's from Fetus. There's no way I can combat this.
I can't give details, Nya, but her songs are divine revelations. Prophecies of the end of the world, Nya.
Maiden, are you quite all right? When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. I explain that we can't experiment anymore now that Mr. Braun is back, and then I dismiss everyone for today. He knows about the time machine now. The next time I see him, I'll make him a lab mem to secure his silence. Gonna be making lab mems of the whole bloody neighborhood at this point. That's from Mayuri.
You know, I've been working at May Queen for 3 months as of today. The other girls threw me a party. I can't believe I've been a maid for 3 months. Time sure flew by. Oh, but don't worry, I'm actually still Ocarina's hostage full-time.
Damn right you are. Should I reply? 3 months. A party after just 3 months? Ridiculous. Don't see how that deserves congratulations. You girls are crazy. Oh, that wasn't what we were going for. It's Mayuri again. I thought she was headed to work. Should you really be messaging me right now?
3 months is a big deal. I mean, I celebrated my first and second months, too.
Okay. Two and a half hours later, Kurisu and I are the only ones left in the lab. Oi, assistant. You're not going back to your hotel? Back to assistant now, are we?
Is there a problem?
No, no problem. Just wondering what you were still doing here.
Nothing. I just want to think for a bit.
Is that all you wanted to do? Can't you think at your hotel?
What? You're kicking me out?
Oh, I get it. You'd be lonely in your hotel room, but you have no friends. So you want me, the great Hoin Kyoma, to look after you. Isn't that right, you spoiled celeb Sev?
You're the lonely one, aren't you? You've been acting gloomy all day. Do you need some advice? I'm an outsider in a sense, so it should be easier to talk to me, right?
A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of...
We fucked up the lines. A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of... But if you're fine with that, then just ask away.
God, why does she have to be such a smart ass?
Anal and retentive bastard, you mean?
An anal retentive bastard. I need to send some emails. If you insist on staying here, then be quiet and stay out of my way. Okay, zombie? Fucking Christina, get out.
Of all your stupid names, that one's the worst.
Despite her complaint, Kurisu makes no move to leave. Alright, let's do what needs to be done. To John Teeter, subject question. This code is from CERN's database. In other news, I've successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. When we change the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? I noticed some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof if you don't mind. Now to wait for his reply.
That was a pretty heavy sigh.
Maybe I should tell her. About how that D-mail changed the past. And about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Kurisu? Because I don't think Mayuri or Daru would understand this problem. Kurisu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. That's what I hope. Just then my phone rings. Is it Tita? Tita's calling me. Startled, I look at my phone's display. I click my tongue in disappointment. Don't scare me like that. Christina, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Shouldn't you answer your phone first?
It's Daru. It's probably something stupid. Hello? Orkiden, I made a terrible mistake. Mistake? Is it about the phone wave, name subject to change? Is it related to the phenomenon I experienced earlier? Actually, I left my wallet at the lab. What? Come on, Orkiden, help me out here. Bring me my wallet and I'll buy you a drink at May Queen. Now go jump in the river.
And sink while you're at it.
Damn it. Got stressed for nothing. But right afterward, my phone rings again. Damn you, you persistent little...
Ukin.
Ah, it's you, Mayuri.
Did you hug Upa like I told you?
I did not.
That's good. You know, if you're worried about anything, talk to Mayushi, okay? Mayushi doesn't understand hard things, but she does understand, okay?
That's sweet. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Redeem.
My brain went to the wrong place. It's read hard things.
Oh, you weren't the only one. You understand me.
Sure, we've been together since we were little, after all.
I'm hanging up. Work hard now.
Thanks, bye! Okay, babe, you're grinning.
Nonsense, Celebsev.
Don't call me Slebsev.
I was going to tell Kurisu the truth, but now I've changed my mind. The mad scientist Hoin Kyomo would never grin at the words of a mere hostage like Mayuri. I think we can probably pause it here.
Let's see if I can remember how to save.
F6.
For a visual novel, it has the most complicated set of fucking keybinds I've ever seen. Are we going to do this at roughly the same time next Sunday?
Yes. Mondays are now no longer an option for me because I'm a teacher now. And in the meantime, I should figure out where we can send everyone for a raid.
We shall raid the same person.
Alright then. Let's see. Oh, I just shuffled over. I was thinking about Mama Oko, but she's playing that ghastly game Dustborn. I don't want to subject my audience to that.
Garbage.
Yes. How about we go raid Tiferet Evocatus? Currently playing, let's see, what are they playing?
Space Marine 2.
Oh, yes, Space Marine 2. Collabing with Kalia Scar. Sound good?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, Raiders. Mutual friend of mine and Zoe's and Razor's, Tiferet Evocatus. We're going to go raid her. Playing the latest Warhammer game. So there goes our raid. Let's see. Where is our copy pasta? There it is.
Make sure to send all the Headpats and Shares Club patrons, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Yes, and I will see all of you Thursday over on Sway. Either continuing Deus Ex or playing more Yakuza 0. So thank you all for joining us. She's Zoe the Demon Fox. I'm Lord Rexworth. We wish you all the best, and God bless.
Bye-bye.
Spores. Jeez. Did they get you? My halo's down.
I'm poisoned. I'm also poisoned, but I'm...
Me too. Ow! Oh, that hurts so much. Holy shit.
Before it summons reinforcements.
Oh, thank goodness.
No, it's close. Alright, thank you. Oh, there's a raid. There's a raid, guys. Oh, God. Hold on, wait, Woody. Hold on. Let's read